I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened, chat. It wasn't even a disconnection. We're back. Sorry about that. We're gonna start over. I don't know when the end stream button was hit. Was there a hotkey that I pressed to? I don't know what happened. I apologize for that. I think I accidentally hit end stream at some point. Somehow. That was so weird. Okay. Let's do it right this time. Let's get the intro and everything on stream. This is a messed up VOD. It's gonna appear on YouTube at some point because technical issues are a thing. This is live. This is a live performance, and this happens. I don't know when we got cut off, chat. When Izzy said "lol," well, lol, damn. I think it disconnected at that point for some reason. Is it because we're out of space? No, it can't be. We got a lot of space left. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome again to Tabletop Cinema. I don't even know I was there for the intro. Was I there for the intro? No, I was talking about RoboCop, so I was there for the intro. It wasn't that bad. But welcome in again, everyone. This is Tabletop Cinema. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, variety streamer on Twitch. Clearly, still a lot to learn. But let's... I don't know if you guys can hear that. Just a PSX. Alright, intro. Parasite Eve 2. First playthrough, 20 years later. This typography is just amazing. Parasite Eve 2. I don't know, it can't be as awesome as the Resident Evil title reads, but hey, welcome back. Now for the intro. September 4, 2000, 8:18 p.m. Mist Center, Los Angeles. September 2000. Take 2. Nearly 3 years have passed since the tragic loss of life during the incident in Manhattan. Maybe we got disconnected after this somehow. Since then, I've quit the force and become an NMC hunter based in LA. I caught the creatures as they headed west from New York. We never saw any of the mutant mitochondria that created Eve again. The creature's numbers were dwindling. The end of my struggle was in sight. Until one chilly, late summer evening. You never know. That person could have been a bioweapon or something. What's the matter, Aya? Got something against little girls? I'm just not in the zone today. Well? Had enough for now? Show tutorial. I'm ready for more. Let's do it. Music? Crazy King. Choose a weapon. M93R. Okay. Level? 1? Level 1, please. Back to basics, eh? Nav systems up. Program start. Press square to search for a target. Square to search for a target? Anon, thank you so much for the gift sub. Happy New Year to you, Hanakosh. I don't know when I disconnected. I apologize again. I'm not sure if I was able to welcome you in properly. But thank you for being here and thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes. I hope we're online again. We're online, right? Signal's excellent. We're good. I need to restart my closed captions. We're good. Sound alerts should be enabled as well, just for fun. If you want channel points to dump. Alright, everything is a-okay. Press square to search for a target. Take aim when a target appears. Press square once more to aim at a target. Square! Shoot the target. Press R1 to fire. R1? I'm used to R2. Select a different target. Press square to switch targets. I love this Beretta. He should be okay now. Internet was actually fine. Somehow my stream just ended itself. Because usually if it's disconnected, the recording is still going. But in this case, it was just ended. As if someone mysteriously pressed it. If you are carrying extra rounds and your magazine runs out, fire your weapon to reload. However, by attaching ammo to your armor, you can choose when to reload your magazine. Okay, cool. Press start to open the attachment window. Nice. So you actually have a harness, a bandolier, a vest where you can put your magazines. So 9mm Parabellum. That's one interesting thing with one annoying thing with some burst fire guns. I don't know why. I don't know why, but their magazine capacities tend to not be divisible by 3. Quick change targets by pressing left or right while holding square. Oh, okay. So you move Aya's head. Okay. Sorry, hot dogs and buns? I could go for a hot dog. What am I missing here? Oh, wait. Hot dogs and buns. You get 8 hot dogs and buns come in 12? What? What is with that? I don't know when I got cut off in the stream, by the way, but I was talking about how the M93R is, in my opinion, one of the most handsome guns. Basically, Pietro Beretta guns are very handsome gun models, in my opinion, if you are into gun models. But the M93R was an awesome concept. It was in Resident Evil. It was the base of the prop gun for RoboCop's Auto 9, which is why it sounds very similar and why I think their intro was a homage to RoboCop's time at the firing range. I think they even use the same, very similar gunshot sounds. And triple burst fire. But it didn't really have any practical application, so it didn't really see widespread use. I know it's expensive as hell, but like the inner working mechanisms, like the ratchet system, the way burst fire works hidden under the handguard, it is just really interesting to like watch. But yeah, a 9mm wouldn't really kick back too much, but 3 in succession, you're gonna have to pull back down a bit. That's why the M93R has the foregrip. In theory, you just pull that down as you fire. But hey, it is a cool weapon. I wanted an airsoft gun of it. It is a gun you strove for in Resident Evil. And in this case, it's Aya's starting weapon and RoboCop's iconic gun. I totally forgot the tutorial. Why are we on single shot mode? Oh, burst fires R1. Single shot is R2. So we can make it divisible by 3 if we do our math on the fly and do semi-auto. I hope we weren't graded for that. I just wanted to see the tutorial. Oh, we were graded for that. God damn. So if it's a tutorial and there are 5 levels, how much more do we have to learn? Cool. Yeah, sure. I'm ready for more. Level 2. What's in level 2? Yeah, I went to 3. Good luck, you'll need it. Walk to the far left booth and proceed into the range area. Movement instructions. Press up to move forward. Press down to move backwards. You're a water gun kind of gal? Amazing water guns out there. Super Soakers, classic. Had an awesome time by the pool with a giant ass Super Soaker attached to a backpack, a bladder, a water bladder. Now that had recoil. Oh man. I don't know what happened to that. That was my favorite, like, water gun. You tend to prefer pistols over shotguns and rifles, at least from what you've used. 22, 3057, and 45. Nice. The 22 is one of those old... Ah, sex worker pistol you could hide. Yeah, a concealable one. Was it like a Derringer or stuff? Those are super cute. You can hide it in your purse. 45 being double tapped as of... Yep, 45s... They're robust. They're robust guns. Press left to turn left. Press right to turn right. Yeah. Tank controls. Yay. Press X to examine an object in front of you. Enter the range and examine the A mark on the far wall. What did we miss in level 2? We have to go back and review our lessons. A GPS is included in the items you carry. Add the GPS to your armor attachments. Okay. How do I do that again? Start. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Flyke? How should I pronounce that? Welcome into the stream. If this is your first time, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. I'm Mikey. We are going through Parasite Eve 2 for the first time, and we are floundering about with the controls. Hey, our mist badge. Looks a lot like an FBI badge. Are we not in the FBI? Military Global Positioning System includes a motion detector. When the GPS is attached, a motion detector will be displayed. The motion detector shows moving objects in a 25... What is that? Feet. 25-foot radius. I blanked out for a second. Ooh, okay. Targets are shown as yellow dots. The user is shown in the center, with up representing forward. Use the motion detector to help you find and select targets as they appear on the range. Also, blue targets will appear on this level. These represent humans. Shooting these will result in a penalty to your score. Be careful. Program start. Wait, I skipped one of the tutorials, chat. Ah! Ugh. Help! I don't know how to play. Sorry, let me pause for a second there. This is one of your favorite games from your childhood. Nice to see people playing it for the first time. Welcome in, Flick. We are a variety streamer, and we love playing story-rich games here. And long story short, Parasite Eve, I grew up watching my brother play this. Never got to play it for myself because I got traumatized as a child by Parasite Eve 1. But we just went through our first playthrough as well for Parasite Eve 1 last month. And I really enjoyed it. So that's why we're playing 2 now. So I'm glad you have fond memories of this. Hope we can deliver on that front. You picked up Shadow Warrior, on GOG, which listed Returnal and Metal Hellsinger on Steam. Wait. Well, wishlisted. Returnal. Oh, amazing. Amazing game. Did not expect to like it at all. Because I'm not really a roguelike person. But we streamed Returnal so hard and we loved it. We loved it. Space Pop, welcome in. You sound sick. I do sound sick. I really do sound sick because I am. I apologize if it is distracting. I don't know if it's a husky voice or like my nose is clogged or something. But dude, it's going, something's going around in Metro Manila. It's just cycling, like, and the coughs are lasting so much longer. It's like I thought it's just a coincidence, but everyone I know who has had a cough in the last 2 or 3 months, I don't know if it's just like something we just noticed, but coughs usually are gone by a week or something, right? But people literally have a cough for like months at a time, or 3 weeks plus. I don't know. Is this the visceral feedback of being masked for the last, I don't know, 3 years? More than 2 years? But yeah, I hope my voice isn't too distracting or I don't sound too different. But yeah. Yeah, see, I just went out for groceries and I came back coughing. It is what it is. I mean, you just gotta, of course, I just hope it's not serious. Hell yeah. That is not cool. Ban. Bonk. Did you get your scalp washed too? Yep, full service barbershops where like give you a massage on the scalp and then like wash deep. It's nice to be pampered once in a while. Sorry, I'm so distracted. We're good at this. You stupid, non-divisible by 3 burst fire guns. It harms my OCD. How do we reload when we want? We just click this? There's no way to like reload on the field? Okay, we're getting a hang of this. Haha! So look at that switch target. We're learning. We did not learn to reload. Sorry, I'm just going through the tutorial. It's my first time playing. Ah! This is gonna last for 1 more minute. Select your ammo from your armor and you can reload gun manually, you think. Thank you for that. So it really is the only way. I was thinking, Resident Evil, you hold the button and you press square or X or something. You reload without having to dive into menus. But it makes sense. This is not Resident Evil. This is Parasite Eve. Already very different from the first game. But I actually like, I'm okay with it. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like the switch to more action-oriented gameplay, but I'm actually kind of getting into it. Welcome in, welcome in, Belenissima. As Space Help noticed, I am actually still sick, but the show must go on. Let me give you a shout out over here, Belenissima. Super chill streamer to hang out with. Hope you all had a great time at Ponder stream. Plus flu. But yeah, get well soon, Space Help. Sorry, I think I broke my train of thought. But hey, looking on the bright side, at least it's not serious. At least I hope it's not serious. It's just a cough, it's just a cold. But we can still stream, and you can still get out there. So I'm glad that you're not like bedridden or like seriously ill. So that's good. Looking on the bright side. It's not divisible because the ammo company wants you to buy more bullets. Ah, that is true. Just like hot dogs. It's like, oh, we don't have enough hot dogs for the buns. I guess we gotta buy more hot dogs. Oh no, now we have more hot dogs. We need to buy more buns. You have just broke open... What's the expression? You've blown open the case. You've solved it. That totally makes sense in my mind. That one bullet, you know? And you can't just buy, well, you can just make it yourself, buy the bullet or buy a bullet, I guess. But it's like, no, why would you get that when you can get a carton of like, I don't know, 30 bullets? So you buy in bulk. Saga Frontier, I think you mentioned this before. Never played it. I don't remember that. Yeah, but Ponder, man, Ponder's still able to keep that energy going. I don't know how that man does it, but Ponder's an amazing streamer. Yeah, we were talking about like why is it so like the FAMAS, the Chris Vector, hell, the M16. No, wait, you know, the M16A2 got it right, chat. 30 rounds, 3-round burst. Perfection. 10 bursts. 10 3-round bursts. Empty shirt, 30-round magazine. We're done. Like, that's how you do burst fire weapons. You go to the FAMAS, it looks super sexy. The French bullpup rifle. I love bullpup rifles. And then it's a burst fire weapon. And it has what? 20 bullets as far as I know? Or at least in video games it's 20. Or I don't know if it's in video games that they were annoyed by it, that they made their FAMAS 21. What was it in Metal Gear? Metal Gear also made that silhouette very popular. Metal Gear made the FAMAS very popular, the SOCOM. Anyway, but yeah. And now the M93R. 20 bullets. 3-round burst. So I should be super late yesterday. Yes, we were in a mood. We didn't get to do a birthday stream. We didn't get to do a New Year's stream. And I felt like being evil for the day. Because I never play evil characters in video games. And we failed super hard at it. We went back into Baldur's Gate 3. We might continue our evil playthrough. It became a more lawful evil. Perhaps this evil character will be redeemed at some point. But I had a lot of fun coming up with our backstory and everything. But I wanted to, you know, we're scheduled for Parasite Eve 2 today. And I like the variety of games. Super long stream today too. I told myself actually that of course, I'm meeting my stream schedule. It gives me structure and it's more reliable for you guys to catch us online. But like if anyone checks the schedule, we're actually officially only supposed to be live for like 3 or 4 hours. But I just end up enjoying so much this game, the stream, your company, that I just end up always doubling it now. And I'm just wondering, should I like learn when to stop and pause? So I really can't answer. Like, we're not supposed to have a long stream, but I want to. So stay tuned. That's why I've been meeting a lot of people during degenerate hours, and once I get my sleep, my time schedule fixed up, then it's like, oh, I don't see them anymore because I'm no longer awake at like 8 a.m. or something. Sorry, what are we talking about? Yeah, hot dogs. The injustice of having different... Well, aside from... Okay, I understand if it's from different manufacturers. You get your bread from a different brand, different factory, and the hot dogs, they can't always come into agreement where, okay, we're going to flood the market with 12-pack hot dogs so we can like match the 12 bun packs of that other company across the shelf. I understand that communication stuff, but it's a conspiracy, chat. They could do it. They could band together and ensure that you get 8 hot dogs and 8 buns, but they don't. Because they all profit. They profit. And we pay for more hot dogs. And underrated PS1 games, I'm going to have to think about that. Does Siphon Filter count? Like, I remembered enjoying the shit out of Siphon Filter, but I think Siphon Filter was also a very popular series. But I freaking loved Siphon Filter. Alright, we need to go through all the tutorials, chat. I don't want to go in not doing anything. Speaking of things being divisible, we have 3 music tracks. And 5 levels! I wanted the music track per level, but is that too much to ask? I think it is. This is a PlayStation 1 CD. 300 to 400 megabytes in one CD, chat. There was a time. Targets move on this level. So this is when we learn how to track targets. Fisher, welcome in. Hello there. Shadow Hearts. Oh, sorry. Whenever I hear Shadow Heart, I think of Shadow Heart. Sorry, Baldur's Gate 3 is like taking over my mental space. Shadow Hearts. I'm trying to remember that game. I think I played it. Was that the game where you get eaten? Like you play as a kid and you die in very violent and horrific ways by like shadows. Like it looks like a kid's game, but it actually isn't. I think that also traumatized me as a kid. I don't know if that's the Shadow Hearts you're talking about. Hot Talk analogies, although you're not sure if there's a pop culture reference you don't know. Yeah, Sci-Fi Filter got multiple sequels, so maybe not. What else? Legend of Dragoon? Was there only one Legend of Dragoon? What else? Oh man, I don't really remember much. Intelligent Cube, have not heard of that. What game? What game? Okay, Legend of Dragoon. I don't know if there's a sequel for that or anything. There was something I was gonna say. A game I was gonna mention. It'll come to me. Targets move on this level. Fire quickly at the targets before they disappear. Targets have different strengths depending on their color. Choose your targets well for a max score. Program start. So this is to train you for target selection. Got it. So snap target. Reload. Two. Reload. Okay, I'm focusing. We're gonna get this right. We are the badass Ayabrea. We survived the Manhattan incident. We fear no BOWs. No. Haha! Oh. No. Whatever. We'll let that one go. No! Next. Come on. Oh, you have to prioritize. Right. Ah! We're all over the place. Ah! So many targets. Oh, man. Hey, what about Tenchu 1? We didn't get too many Tenchus. Invitation to Darkness? Okay. I think Shadow Hearts is the one that was like a kid's game but wasn't. Let me Google it. No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm totally wrong. Shadow Hearts Covenant retrospective. Yep, sorry about that. I don't know what I was remembering. It wasn't Heart of Darkness. I don't remember. Kudelka, I've not heard of it. How many Tenchu games did we get before the series died off? Almost there, chat. 4. The start of this song is so 90s. What it remind me of? Was it a German song? It would play in clubs in the 90s. It would also be in action movies with lots of guns. I made this level just for you. Okay. Walk to the far left booth and proceed into the range area. Enter the range and examine the A mark on the far wall. Program start. Using PE. Hey, magic! Try destroying a target using Parasite energy. Press triangle to bring up the PE selection menu. Use the left and right directional buttons to select a PE. The lighted frame shows the selected PE's range of effects. Choose a PE to fit the battle. Press X to activate the PE you have selected. Careful, you will be unable to move until the PE ability is complete. Using a PE reduces your MP. Remaining MP is in the upper left. You cannot use a PE that costs more than your remaining MP. After battle, you will automatically recover some MP. Certain liquid-based items can be used to recover MP. Is it mitochondrial power? Not mana. How do we... Okay, you get target first, then do your shit. Boom. Oh, we could do it in a line. Let's try to get them in a line. Oh god. Oh man. I don't know. I'll just rely on my Beretta, god damn it. You can't like manually aim it? You can with facing. Don't use targeting, use actual facing. Like left, right, and then yeah, don't like fast target unless you really want it. Yeah, anyway, I'll get a hang of it. You know, I actually don't think the tutorial is even necessary. I think the game teaches you in the main story. Oh, so it doesn't penetrate. Yeah. No, MP. Energy shot. Oh, never mind. Do we have any consumables? We have cola. Wow, cola replenishes our killing magic killing potential. Yeah, so fast, so fast. Triangle, triangle. Keep forgetting triangle. Ah! I blew up a little girl. I don't even want to know what level 5 is. Okay, I don't think this is like a tutorial anymore. This is just challenge level. Intelligent cube? Maybe, you know, it wasn't a good trailer. My god, it is a literal cube? What is this? I'm sure it's more fun than it looks. Let me out. Well, now that we already did 4 levels, we may as well see the 5th level. I think we already learned all we needed. Maybe level 5 is like the final exam. So we can weave magic. With our bullets. Okay, wait. Use a cola. Then blow things up. Does it track the target? Sorry, let me finish this first. Alright. Man, the lack of room tone really brings me back to old games. It's so quiet. You can't even hear the aircon. Because I'm pretty sure like it would have taken up too much space on the CD. Ambient environment, I guess. I don't know why they didn't design ambient sound design. Anyway, let me look at these things that you guys have been sharing. Intelligent cube, and we have Kudelka. Ooh. Man, that's 640 by 480 resolution. Kudelka. Huh. What is this? I'm getting some gothic horror vibes. Buffy, is that you? Kodelka. Whoa, that looks like a... Pretty adorable. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, okay. Interesting. What is this? Yeah, this is the... It's really like... Intelligent cube. What is this? I have never played this. It looks stressful already. I'm getting so stressed out. I'm terrible with... I don't know if this is linked to that part, that skill which is able to read and fold 3D spaces. I don't know why I had a hard time in those, you know, those tests, those aptitude tests that like fold this box, or like it's a blown out box and you're supposed to fold it in, like, what shape does this make or something. I can't seem to fold it. It's reminding me of that. That is so weird. But I'm pretty sure it's more fun to play. Thanks for that. I don't know what goes on in deciding what games to make in these big studios, honestly. Like, I'm curious to see how it goes behind the scenes. Like, what do they decide in the room, the boardroom? Like, okay, we're gonna make this kind of game today. Of course, they do their market research. They check out what will sell. I guess if you get to that level, you're more dictated by, I guess, the trends. I guess traditionally independent studio, more smaller independent studios with less corporate structure and, what do you call it, more horizontally inclined. I guess it's easier for them to go sit in a room and say, hey, we feel like drawing these ideas and like catering to this niche or something. I guess it's, executives saying, I'm just speculating here, them saying like, all right, what are we known for? Final Fantasy. All right, let's make more fantasy games because that's our brand and it's still trending. All right. They don't really want to like, but they're so, I don't know, like, I'm always confused by the fact that some of these companies are so crazy rich. I don't know how it works, okay? I'm just assuming that they're so rich that they can afford to have fund smaller quote unquote independent projects within their own studio, but they don't. They pour not even everything, they pour a lot into one game, and they don't want to experiment with like, okay, let's have one major release title, fantasy game, yearly release, and let's have like 3 experimental titles under different brands. I don't know. I don't understand how to make a game. I'm curious about it. I mean, I'd love to be able to be involved in it, but I'll just kind of stick with what I know for now. Yeah, the boardroom meme. That's exactly what happens. Last one. I have not played Bouncer. I don't think so. Real battle mode, eh? You're the boss. Real battle mode. If we fail in this, if we die in this training, do we die in real life? Walk to the far left booth and proceed into the range area. I think we chose the right music track for this. Enter the range and examine the A. Okay, so it's simpler. It's simpler in that they pour so much into one game. Okay. And it could be disastrous if they fuck it up. I see. Go big or go home. But it's alright. We have so many awesome independent studios and independent creators. And I love how we've had, a few like independent waves. I'm here for it. And indie games are here to stay. So yeah, we don't have to rely on, as much as we say, oh, we want a AAA game to do what we want, but we can always wish. But there are unreachable, I would say, and that they're few and far between that are still reachable by us, consumers. They are already elevated to an unreachable level to be, and they're dictated by different market forces. Independent studios are still able to, which is why a lot of people gravitate towards independent scene, because it may not be as structured, it may not be as reliable, but hey, you get to do what you want to do. Generally, more at least than if you were part of the big studio, or if you're in comics like the big three. Instead of signing up with DC or Marvel, maybe you want to join another imprint. You know, it is what it is. We were supposed to examine the A. I totally forgot. We keep forgetting to play the game. I'm so sorry. What's this? Open the menu and select an item to add to your attachments. So we selected ourselves 4 attachments. Yeah, who needs HP recovery, right? I don't think we're gonna get hurt in training. Famous last words. If you do not destroy the targets within a set time limit, the target will flash and damage you. Locate and destroy the targets rapidly to avoid this. Oh my god. We could die here, chat. Damage reduces your HP, displayed at top left. If your HP drops too low, training will be interrupted. Program start. Oh shit. We're gonna die in training, chat. No, you know, that's quitter talk. Let's kill these damn boards. Reload. I keep forgetting triangle to do magic. Not prioritizing. Ow! I'm dying! What is this, Pierce? Why are you killing me? Oh shit. I keep confusing triangle and start. The magic menu and the pause menu, because they're both use similar muscle memory, which is to move your thumb up and either press start or triangle. I'm on a PS5 controller. So because the start on a PS1 is on the, you go this way on a PS1, right? And you're far away from the triangle. But a PS5, your start button is here. And your magic is here. Look at that distance. I might have to rebind it. Oh, we got some discourse going on here. So you think they're like pouring too much into their games? Perhaps. Budgeting issues. Prioritization. Nier Automata doesn't look as pretty. True. But it became a classic. Definitely the pressure in Final Fantasy is there. And the fact that they still have to kind of earn back the They're trying to earn back favor from the fans with their FF7 remakes, I would think. They're really banking on those to help sell on nostalgia and spectacle. Welcome in, spicy pepperoni. What an amazing mix of peppers and pepperoni. Glad to have you here. They don't really let them experiment or do smaller things. Or if they do experiment, for example, FF4, it's reportedly said that, at least like for example, the FF14 MMO, they have a lot of creative freedom in general. They're like saying, do what you need to do, Yoshi P. Or that's what we heard in the press. So yes, it's one of their biggest games. It still earns them a lot of money. FF14 is going to release a new expansion next year. This year! The expansion is this year, chat. We will be streaming. I'm going to have to catch up hard on the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, but the new expansion's coming out this year. But as far as I know, they're a bit more hands-off with the FF14 team because they kind of, quote-unquote, earned it. Hey, we got a lot of memes. Hey, and you said Strangers of Paradise was a decent game. It wasn't like a disaster. I don't think anyone expected it to be like super amazing, of course, but you know, it's difficult to come up with excuses for AAA studios, let's be honest. It's natural to feel that given the scale of their business and their budget and their team, it's easy for us to think, oh man, we could do so much better if they did this and that. It's a very understandable response. And it's fair, totally. But sometimes you also have to step back and think, oh, how's everyone else think about this game? Like, I know I don't like this game. I know really strong fans feel very strongly towards an IP. So what do we look for in terms of measuring, are they doing okay or not? If they're doing terribly, it's obvious. But a lot of the times, they're actually not doing as terribly as we think they are. Like Star Wars, for example. Okay, I enjoyed the sequels when they came out, but I was kind of blinded by the hype. And I look back at it, and I will honestly say that I'm really disappointed in the sequels. But the general population seemed to, yeah, fan outcry and all that, but it didn't like put them under the... Well, there were some changes, but anyway, point is, we can be very passionate about what we say about these companies. We think that, oh yeah, we should like take elements from this and they would have done this. Like, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do the thing that would have made it all awesome? But it's still our perspective. But yeah, I totally get you guys. End of the line. It's natural to expect so much more from people who have more resources than smaller studios who create more compelling games. Arguably, right? It's the world. I forgot to play the game again. Let's shoot things. Dude, Starfield. I'm so disappointed in Starfield. Now, sorry, one last thing. Starfield, look, I don't really hate on things. I really don't. I'm too nice for my own good. People have said that. It has gotten me into trouble for being too nice. But man, I can honestly say Starfield, the hours I played in Starfield were just extremely disappointing. Coming from Baldur's Gate 3 especially. And I enjoyed Fallout 3 and 4 to an extent, and Oblivion and Skyrim, sure, but I don't know what they did with Starfield. It honestly felt like they didn't. Okay, I'm sure a lot of them, this developers, they spent so many hours of their lives doing that. They worked really hard on it. I get it. But, you know, my opinion critically is that it's just not a great experience. Ah! We're gonna die! This is what I get for not getting HP ups. Oh my god, there's just so many targets and so many... Okay, we're done. If this was real, you'd be dead. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're done with the tutorial, chat. That is like just overwhelming for me. It's an atypical control scheme, I will say. Muscle memory has not experienced something similar. It's not. I'm just like Aya right now, just like, god damn. There's so many target managements. It's not as intuitive. It's okay. It's hopefully the main game itself is not like that. But hey, we're finally done. We're gonna begin in earnest. Thank you everyone for sticking with that. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the discourse. I'm sorry I can't really. It's a lot. I'm trying to follow everything, but I really appreciate you guys having the discussion over here and keeping things lively. You don't necessarily think it was only in Square Enix. Yeah, okay, they published it, fair, and they're not the only ones in the relationship, right? But there also can be mismanagement of those studios. I mean, I believe in the Deus Ex team, and I hope they'll do better outside of Square. Bethesda mainline, all their side studios you happen to love. Oh, okay. Tango Gameworks Arcade Machine. That's the developers kind of carrying and pulling their weight. Bethesda proper, like Skyrim, the mainline stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Since Skyrim and Fallout 4, they're not understanding what made the older games. And that's a huge discussion for like another time as well, at least for in my part. Like, is it rose-tinted glasses, or were Skyrim and Fallout 3 and 4 actually great games? Like I've seen some headlines of essays arguing against the fact that, saying that, you know, if you look back at it, they actually were okay for the time, but it wouldn't really sell today. I'm not sure yet. I don't have an opinion on that yet. Like, of course, people play Skyrim. People play Skyrim and Oblivion today, but modded. We're talking about a vanilla experience. I don't want to use mods as an excuse. It's great to support your mod community, but if you need mods to make your game playable or enjoyable today, I don't think that counts. Looking at the vanilla experience as a control variable, mods aside, were they actually compelling? Would they be compelling experiences today, or was it compelling for the time? Think back to 11/11/11, the legendary release date of Skyrim, which was the perfect timing of its release. I don't know, things were coming together around the world for Skyrim. Everyone I know was talking about it. Non-gamers, gamers, major news outlets, non-gaming journalists, everything was talking about, what is this thing that everyone is so excited for? And that was enough to sell enough copies. But it was actually a good game, and people talked about it. People play it today. So many memories were made in Skyrim. I never finished it, but I had a blast. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm honestly tired of like the engine. You can feel it. Like, look, like Unreal Engine is used in like how many games? But at least it looks or feels kind of like an Unreal game, but they're still able to create something different feeling out of it. But I don't know, the engine, it just really feels like, hey, Starfield is a half-assed mod for Fallout. That's how it felt like to me. Okay, that's my gut reaction of my one stream. I think I streamed it 2 to 3 episodes. I'll eventually probably go back to it, but it just really felt like an unfinished Fallout mod to me. They've got every kind of ammunition used by mist hunters here. We're just not allowed to take any outside the practice range. Actually, it's set a little on the cold side. Oh, it's different. Of course, I still sweat like I'm in a sauna. Oh, 'cause she hot. Literally. 'Cause of her mitochondria. I think that's the explanation. That's why she sweats a lot. 'Cause she heats up, literally. Anyway. If I stand here, I'll catch a cold. Oh, okay. I have a cold now, Aya. All right, we're finally outside of the damn firing range. Longest intro ever. We spent like an hour in that. Ah, this music brings me back to last month. The police station song remixed. Oblivion barely has jank. Euro jank. Oh right. Yeah, Gothic. Dude, the pirate thing. The colonization game. What is that? The New World game. Fuck, from Piranha Bytes. That is actually pretty fun to play Euro jank wise. Has to be modded. Vanilla Skyrim is so bland otherwise. I keep trying. Or I keep trying at least to play vanilla, but with quality of life. Which is still inexcusable because why do I need Sky UI to actually enjoy playing vanilla? Because the UI is so terrible. They can't use consoles as an excuse because even on consoles, I found it so difficult to play Skyrim. You spend more time sifting through your favorites menu, and it just didn't really work. Anyway. Welcome in, Vanoa. You have actually just arrived at the beginning. We just finished the tutorials. Welcome in. This is Ayabrea 3 years later. Rifles and shotguns are stored in this rack. Rifle. Long range, serious firepower. But they draw too much attention, so I only use them sparingly. We can really investigate everything. A copy of Know Your NMCs. NMC is the abbreviation for Neo-Mitochondrion Creature. NMCs are organisms with modified mitochondria. Sorry, for Ayabrea, the voice in my head is 2B English. Kira Buckland? If it is a Japanese dub, it would be the 2B tandem, Kira Buckland and Yui Ishikawa, for that, that voice that they're known for. Mitochondria are the cellular organs responsible for creating the energy. What did we learn in science class? The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's what we learned. Mitochondria are the cellular organs responsible for creating energy. I had to at least say it once, pepperoni. Possibly, but stress out people, especially places like California. People sweat like hell. Also the edge a lot. Oh, true. So it's not a good mix with the heating up mitochondria, the weather in California. I've only experienced summer in Washington. And I live in a tropical climate, and I thought I could handle summer. But holy shit, when it was summer in Washington, I was dying. Like, I needed to go to AC. Like, when it's summer, it's summer. For tropical climates, it's like you're just vibing with, it doesn't, there are no extremes. Not really. Yui Ishikawa's to be, yeah, she's known for playing those roles, right? She's all my favorite gacha character. She also has a reputation in the gacha community for playing those characters, especially the characters that are always, business, matter of fact. Toki in the Blue Archive, so adorable. I love Toki. Rappy in Nikkei. And a bunch of other gacha games where they're always the serious initial character you pull to like get you oriented and build your team in the gacha game. Anyway, back to Aya. What were we talking about? The NMCs? Oh no, okay. They're in practically every living thing. Mitochondria. They're in practically every living thing, humans included. In the distant past, they existed as independent organisms. Then they became parasites. They live inside the cell nucleus in symbiosis with the cell. I honestly don't know anymore. Like, that's all I know from my science class in grade school. Mitochondria being the powerhouse, but I didn't know, like, if this is true about how it was a separate organism before and that it is a parasite and evolution just took its course. It's like, interesting. Tassar, welcome in. Yeah, officially we're doing Parasite Eve on Tuesday nights, but I told myself I'd like to stream a bit more, especially in the beginning of the year. So Baldur's Gate 3, our quote-unquote evil, lawful evil playthrough, will be continuing on off days. But officially, we are playing Parasite Eve 2 and Witch Spring R on the weekends. Kira Buckland has a lot of roles. Blue-haired girl in Grand Blue. Official and unofficial. She voiced Sasha Buckler in fan dub. Ooh. Dipshit then reveals. Well, what's going on there? Is it adding to the weather? Bringing in global warming even faster. Thank you for following Anita Maxwin 111. So we were learning about the mitochondria. They were a separate organism before. They were parasites to our cells. And now, they live inside the cell nucleus in symbiosis with the cell. Of course, their chromosomes are different than those of the host. Wait, okay, there's a lot to just... Shotgun, aka the street sweeper. I thought it was a trench sweeper. I guess now it's a street sweeper in this day. Most kinds of buckshot spread lead shot over a limited radius, with an excellent hit ratio. You can take down a bunch of small targets in one shot. Other kinds of shells are good in different situations. A rifle and shotgun rack. These all belong to other hunters. I'll leave them here. These belong to other hunters. Okay. Most mitochondria are harmless. The problem is when they evolve consciousness. Those are the neo-mitochondria. This is the science fiction bit. When they get inside an organism, the host transforms into a large, violent, carnivorous creature known as an NMC. Then, there's no turning back. That's where we hunters come in. A field guide to NMCs. Yay, we're learning. Some articles about Myst, the organization I is a part of, and the creatures we call NMCs. I think I heard about that. I think it made the news here. A gender reveal party set an entire forest on fire. I could not believe what I was hearing, and yet I could also believe it. Punishment for trying to force people into roles before they're even born. I like that interpretation as well, Izzy. It's like gender reveal, and this kid's like, I don't even know what I am. Like, biologically, sure, but gender-wise, I don't know. She liked the case and wanted to provide a role to a dramatic, comedic role she played. Kira Buckland's emotional range is portrayed really well. Yeah, it's like I like it when, you know, certain actors who get typecasted eventually explore, or we see them in other roles. Whether it's because they wanted to explore or because we just finally noticed that they were in other. Anyway, like for example, Jim Carrey and his leap from like what he was before in Ace Ventura to 500 Days of Summer, and like I love this performance there. Like despite what the movie may try to inspire in certain people, he had a great performance there. So I'm not too familiar with Japanese seiyus or voice actors or actors in general in that space. So I have not actually heard Yui Ishikawa or Kira Buckland beyond their typical cool, calculated badasses with a heart. Oh, Sasha Buckler is the character's name, voiced by Kira Buckland. Okay, sorry. Man. Not even just gender identity. Also, if you are X, you better act as sexy. Yeah, what's really cool? Like, these days, I don't know, especially the younger generations. Yeah, they have funny slang and different ways of communicating in different cultures, but you can already see, I can feel the generational gap already. But it's nice to hear when like a 6-year-old kid would say like, it is funny, like we were talking about like guinea pigs, and then as a guinea pig toy, and we were like, the old people were like, oh, it's a mom and a dad. You know, we're caught in those habits. Oh, it's a mom and a dad. Wait, they both gave birth, so they're two mothers. Like, do they have their husband somewhere? And then the kid was like, oh no, they're just two moms with kids. It's like, oh yeah. And it's like a 6-year-old just like reminding everyone, like, no, you don't have to assume that they have like husbands. They could just be two moms with 6 beautiful guinea pig children. Anyway, some articles about Myst and the creatures we call NMCs. Body decays in a second. Bigfoot in LA. These are all tabloid headlines. People don't know that NMCs really exist. Oh, really? The intro made it seem like it is a global scale problem like Resident Evil 6. It's tough keeping it all inside, but Myst is Myst. And rules are rules. Articles about Myst and NMCs. Oh, alright. So this is kind of how we do playthroughs. We just take our time, we explore everything, because I rarely replay games. I just want to see the most I can. Yeah, true. And see, single parents shouldn't be ashamed either. It could be just a mom. 2 single moms with kids. Yeah, obviously there's like biological aspects to it, but yeah, I also like how at least the younger generations are becoming more open and aware that there are nuances and differences to it. There are spectrums. It's a non-binary world, not only gender-wise. it applies to a lot of things in life. Looking at you, alignment charts in old tabletop RPGs, people like hung on to those titles like, oh, I'm lawful evil, or you're chaotic, you're neutral good. Why are you acting lawful good? It's not, you're not just one label. You're it's a spectrum. And you can change your alignment, right? It's anyway, I'd like to think that in the long run it's better to think along those lines. MIST, Mitochondrion Investigation and Suppression Team. That's what it means. Usually abbreviated as MIST. Jolene Cujo got the voicer recently. Ooh, nice. It's an isolated problem in the US, but they're not isolated to one state. That's why BG3 is a pretty big change. BG3 did amazing changes for tabletop, honestly. If they did D&D 5e 1-for-1 on computer, I really would not have enjoyed it as much. The changes they did to translate the experience for the game they wanted to design was just phenomenal, in my opinion. You'll still see a lot of Twitter threads about how bad the design is. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 just shows what a terrible system D&D 5e is. It's like, okay, you don't like the system. I get it. You want something less structured. But understand that the roots of D&D is wargaming. All right? You know, Warhammer miniatures, medieval combat, historical recreations, you know, measuring with rulers, checking numbers, stats. They decided to add a layer of story over it. And it works for certain people. It's not your thing, sure. But I'm not honestly a fan of the system much. But I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. Usually abbreviated as MIST. This is the department where I've been assigned. But you know what I want to see? Which I will say is a valid point to bring up for awareness. Let's see other tabletop RPG systems get that similar treatment. I know there is Pathfinder. Off the top of my head, Pathfinder, there was Numenera, which are still D&D adjacent. Mutant Year Zero, which I don't know how it translated, but Mutant Year Zero is from Fria Lagan, I think from Sweden. And it's a tabletop RPG. They did Tales from the Loop, Mutant Year Zero, blah, blah, blah. They're making some great games. Cool system. And they translated it to a turn-based tactical RPG. And I think it was pretty decent. I think they made a couple of Mutant games. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk became a decent first-person RPG. I should play. Actually, I wanted to play it with its updated state. I played it at launch. I was okay with it. It was overhyped for me. But I did enjoy my time with it despite not finishing it. Yeah, that was an RPG, Cyberpunk. But Cyberpunk was still in the vein of... Anyway, but yeah, I'd love to see... For me, I would personally love Forged in the Dark computer RPG. Forged in the Dark, which was is the system agnostic, the setting agnostic version of Blades in the Dark. That's where it came to life. Forged in the Dark powered Blades in the Dark. One of my favorite settings also, which was heavily inspired by Dishonored from Arcane. That's one of their touchstones that they list down. So if you actually want to capture a familiar feeling of Dishonored video game in a tabletop setting, try out Blades in the Dark. And the system Forged in the Dark spawned all sorts of amazing things. I would love to see a video game based with those rules. Myst began as a team of agents gathered from within the FBI. Oh, I tried the Witcher TTRPG. It was okay. It shares similar rules as, say, Cyberpunk because it's from the same studio. Myst began as a team of agents gathered from within the FBI. Their mission, to exterminate NMCs and keep them from multiplying. When some NMCs escaped from Manhattan and began to spread, organizations sprang up everywhere. Eventually, they were unified as a formal division of the FBI. The government has yet to publicly announce the existence of NMCs. So, Myst Hunters are officially just FBI agents. It's easier to explain that way. Yeah. LA Myst was founded last August. Total employees, 12. Our supervisor, Agent Baldwin, has all the personality of a computer. So we call him Hal. Okay. 7 hunters work under him, myself included. 2 scientific analysis personnel, 1 info management specialist, and 1 firearms expert work with us. Our jurisdiction is LA. When creatures are sighted, it's our job to go get them. It's like exterminating termites with the higher exterminator death rate. A description of Myst's founding principles. Okay. So it giving us a bit more context in the world. It's like a tutorial mixed with mini museum of exposition before you actually set out in the world and do your first mission. I'm so sorry we're stuck here, Chad, but I'm enjoying it's become a just chatting stream, but I'm enjoying it. Tales from the Loop, some kids joke, Scandinavian kids are immortal. I personally, what I appreciated from Fria Lagan is they acknowledge they originally wrote Tales from the Loop for a Swedish setting, right? Set in Sweden. It's what they know. But they also adapted it into an official US Americana setting. And because they know that what an indelible mark 1980s Americana had on pop culture and international media senses. Like, you can't deny it. You can't deny the power of that, of how it kind of penetrated almost every culture. And like, someone from the opposite side of the US will be familiar with, that Stranger Things vibe, So I appreciate the Goonies and all that. And I appreciate that Tales from the Loop has an official Boulder, Colorado setting and a Swedish setting. So they're different flavors, actually, and they're well written. I highly recommend checking them out. And they are based on art books, narrative art books by Simon Stalenhag. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but that really informed a lot of my aesthetic sensibilities. Just a random trivia about me. But Simon Stalenhag's works, Tales from the Loop, Things from the Flood, Electric State, which is turning into a series, by the way, soon. Tales from the Loop was already adapted into an Amazon series. Aesthetically beautiful, technically great, but I just thought the pacing was off. But Tales from the Loop was an okay adaptation. Cinematography-wise, color grading, technically, I loved it. I'm excited for Electric State. So the buzz is going to be back for Simon Stalenhag, but he makes narrative art books. So he writes alongside his art, and it just transports you into, a different world. From the first page on, you feel like you are in a different land. It's cheesy to say, but I'm really a great fan of Simon Stalenhag's works. Beauty of TTRPGs, fans can take a bad character like Jin the Bard in Red Dragon Inn, turn a few cards and effects around, make it more appealing to play. For sure. And you can start with simple concepts, have a rough outline, and play to find out. That is, for me, the most intoxicating magic of tabletop RPGs, playing to find out what the story is, what happens, who you are, who you're meant to be, right? I freaking love that. Inscription, dude, we streamed Inscription, not bad, enjoyed it. We were in a Doki Doki phase, we played Doki Doki Literature Club. Inscription was not bad. I didn't really like the latter act, but overall, as a meta narrative experience, Inscription was fun. And yes, you are totally right. The mixed media approach also now reminds you of Alan Wake 2, which is why Remedy remains one of my favorite game developers, because I just love how Remedy just combines their cinematic flair and literal short films, literal live action scenes within their video games. And it just, I don't know, the mix of everything, it's quite unique. And it's very on brand for them as Remedy Entertainment today. And I really loved Alan Wake 2. We're actually going to jump into Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus later once the DLC is released, the story DLC. We're going to jump into New Game Plus, get the true ending, and then go through the DLC. Taking a break from that now. But Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake Control, highly recommend the series. The main thing you need from a Cyberpunk 2, I believe Cyberpunk 2 could work. Honestly, Cyberpunk 2 could work. But how long will that take them? I don't know. The foundation's built. I guess they can build upon. I heard the expansion was good, so they can just continue to build upon that. They have the bones already of their world of Night City. As a tabletop RPG, hell, one-shot adventures, which is what like the expansion is kind of like. It's like a hardcover adventure, and then the main game itself is the framework. Morrison better. What devs see to tell that to Ubisoft. Is it Ubisoft? Ubisoft? Tell that to them. They'll never listen. Give us those open world checklists. All that filler content. So delicious. /sarcasm. But hey, I loved Assassin's Creed, okay? I loved a lot of Ubisoft games. I just don't have much faith in them these days. Act 1 is so good. Oh, are you talking about Inscription? Yes. I love the initial half. Control 2. Oh yeah, Control 2. I need that now. Now take your time, Remedy. Tactics mod. This is FF Tactics. Even in your FF Tactics mod. Oh wait, FFT mod. Sorry, what? Condensing jobs down from 2 half-finished jobs. Oh. Yeah, FF Tactics with all those jobs, different identity. Okay, yeah, I understand. Like streamlining things, which is eventually, I think, what modern RPGs have ended up becoming. We ended up with what? Like the Holy Trinity. You got tank, healer, DPS, support. Sorry, that's not a trinity. Sorry, that you get what I mean. The MMORPG roles, I think, really disseminated throughout the rest of RPGs. So we generally got like cookie cutter. Oh, players gravitate towards DPS or being tanky or being support, and then it goes into FPS shooters, arena shooters. It's how much do you need to donate to turn this into a just chatting stream where you discuss video games? I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I'm a bit insecure in terms of how much I can contribute to discussions, because I have terrible time management. I'll be honest right now. I have terrible time management. Therefore, I have a very difficult time keeping up with series, films, pop culture in general, you could say I live under a rock. But I mean, I enjoy listening to you guys, learning about new things. I can only hope that you guys are like uh still on board with this. Thank you for being here. Tank damage support. Arena shooters are quick. Okay, genres. Yeah, genre labelings all over the place. Sorry about that. Team shooters, hero shooters, you know, it's like alternative rock. I like alternative rock, and but no, they're like 10 million kinds of variations of alternative rock. I like alternative rock, but then I know there are like 20 million stuff under that. But yeah, hero shooters would be closer. Let's get some more nuance in here, I admit. Hero shooters. Overwatch was one of the big ones, yeah? But yeah, bring me back to Quake 3 Arena. I was a monster with a freaking railgun. Mid-air railgun shots from downtown. Freaking destroyed everyone in my LAN cafes. One of my most vivid memories as a kid was I was playing Counter-Strike beta, and I don't know, I was just on fire one day during in my local LAN shop, and then this guy twice my age, I guess I was like 50 and he was like his 30s, and I was just like obliterating his team, and he just turns to me and he would just say like, damn, this kid's like destroying us. This kid's pretty good. I mean, like, that felt pretty good. It's like, hey, I'm good at Counter-Strike, yay. Whatever, I'll take my wins, right? I have my off days. I'm not esports level, not even close, but I used to play a lot of competitive shooters, but I'm not in that zone anymore. Yeah, new metal funk, bro. Honestly, I like the nuances of the genre because you can't just, again, it's a sign of our times. You cannot pigeonhole people into like, oh, you're all alt rock. But no, I'm alt rock, but this. I'm like color pop, punk, whatever. You define yourself, right? You carve out your niche, you find your people, and you will find your people. Some photos from the shoot. Sorry. Aya's like, come on, can we go through the museum? Let's go through the museum. Some photos from the shooting competition a while back. First place, Rupert Broderick. He's a hunter too. He requested a transfer to Mist from his previous assignment. Everyone says he's here because an NMC killed his daughter. Usually he's pretty quiet, reserved. But get him with an NMC, and he's a wild man. No wonder nobody wants to be his partner. Same with me, because of my powers, my parasite energy. I always hunt alone. Totally Yui Ishikawa, Kira Buckland. What do you call it? Kudere? Like, is that Ayabraya's archetype? I'm not sure. I always hunt alone. I try not to show others. I've seen the fear in their eyes. I'm just an android. We're not human. Are we? Shooting contest pictures. Second place, Aya Brea. Me. Oh my god, there's more. Sir? I understand. Right away. Pierce. That was Hal, I presume. Bullseye! I don't know how Pierce sounds. Looks like the doo-doos really hit the fan. Sorry. At the Acropolis Tower, downtown. The Acropolis Tower? I just went to clearance sale there last week. Not on the roof, I bet. Hal wants, Supervising Agent Baldwin wants you down there 10 minutes ago. This really does involve NMCs, right? Shrug. Last time I checked out a creature is that us? Last time I checked out a creature sighting, it was just a salesman in a fluffy chicken suit. No such luck this time. They've already called in SWAT. Alright already. I'm going. Wherever there's NMCs, there I am. I don't know. Okay, Aya. Just don't get cocky. Alright. Han. He even has the vest. Jody's got your car ready for you. You don't look so good. Thanks. Have one too many last night? You know I don't drink. I just haven't been sleeping well. I've been having weird dreams. It always starts with the dreams and the nightmares. Ooh, I like those. No, they're about my sister. My dead sister. Calling for help. Because we didn't get the true ending. We YouTubed the true ending. Quote unquote true ending. Bonus ending. The real Eve. The real Maya. In the Chrysler building. Anyway. Shooting one doesn't exist. But those endings can coexist, right? There was an Eve, that all happened, but you just insert the side episode of the Chrysler, and then, oh, the true Eve is here all along. And Maya. And we had the whole anime moment of, I'll protect you, sister. There was a whole anime season within our bodies in mitochondria chat. There was an invasion, a rebellion, a resistance, and then a rebellion. It is led by our mitochondrial sister cells. There is so much going on in our body. You could turn it into an entire anime series. That was the true ending that I YouTubed. So we have some of Maya's cells. So Maya is within us, and Maya is one of those things, like this. If you watch Wish from Mercury, think of that concept. Why was Soleta the way she was, right? It is very Witch from Mercury. My dead sister calling for help. Wait Way to ruin the mood, Aya. You had a sister? It was a long time ago. 3 years! No. Sorry, they were she died when they were kids. Long time ago. A long time ago. There wasn't a Blue Mage, right? In actual FF Tactics. I'm not the one to turn to for that. I started with FF7. And I only finished 7 and 8. And I went through halfway for 9. And we finished, quote unquote, finished 14 and 16. Persona Tactics Cell. I would watch that. Cell at Work DLC. I would watch that. You know, if Persona is all in the heart space, the mind and heart space, let's have Parasite Eve. You know, the war of the mitochondria. You turn mediators from a no-spice job into monster mages. Squire's actually useful. Nick's jump in favor of something more manageable. Like Dragoon jumps? I know what Dragoon jumps are. Freaking badass. FF14 really helped make Dragoons even more popular. But Dragoons were from... one of the most popular Dragoons was in 4? Was it? With the iconic pose? Like kind of like flamingo posing on... You know, the iconic armor of the Dragoon. Alchemist for a price can throw a needle that shuts down spellcasters. Cool. Yeah, and it's nice that we're able to mod these things to have a personalized experience. That's why I really appreciate it when game developers are supportive of mod communities. Because you cannot please everyone. You could try to make the best game you can to, to make yourself happy, the devs happy, and the players happy. But of course, you can't please everyone. So some people will want to mod things. I say, let them. You need to play 6 and Tactics. Yeah, see, I missed out. Because FF14 is heavily, from what I heard. Of course, it has inspirations from all the FFs. But they pay particular massive homage to 4. And what is the one you take a moon to a whale to space? What's that? Basically, 4, 5, and 6. They take a lot of 4, 5, and 6, I think. And I never played those. So all of my guildmates were like, oh wow, this is like FF4. Or oh, this is like the Cecil of FF. This is like Cecil's stand-in. And then with Tactics, the entire Ivalice line. It's like, damn. But I enjoyed it. I freaking loved it. But I'm pretty sure I would have had a deeper appreciation of the references, the things they decided to adapt or change or adjust to fit FF16 even more. But, that ship has sailed. I enjoyed it. I love those storylines. And I can understand why they were so beloved. Especially 6. Its life by default will be extended, which keeps Iterated IP up and will increase long-term sales. Yeah, and look, we have Skyrim across every generation. Still being played. Oh man, I enjoyed Back 4 Blood. Well, I love Left 4 Dead. I had great times with Left 4 Dead. Back 4 Blood, I tried it. It was like, oh, it's like, I feel like I'm playing Left 4 Dead 2 again, and I just got tired of it right away. Pierce is telling us, chat, you should really get going. We're just like standing around looking. You can only be a cold badass, a cold and stoic badass on the surface for so long. Pierce is telling us to GTFO. But I want to look at the handgun rack. This is where we store pistols. There's a pistol rack here. Nothing on the notice board. Oh. Shoot, I missed it. It's about armor. I'm not a big fan of armor. Too bulky. Attaching frequently used items to your armor is standard practice. Running out of ammo or not being able to switch weapons when you're surrounded by NMCs is very bad. I never forget to use attachments on my leather jacket either. Just the usual handgun and body armor adds. Okay. My god, we're actually exiting. It's 12 a.m. chat? What the hell? Oh yeah, we started late. Firearms control. Dude, I love the casts of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Like, there was the time when Left 4 Dead 1 suddenly had an update. Like a massive update. Like the final update, so to speak. And I enjoyed it for a few more weeks. Really brought me back. But there are a bunch of games that are better with friends, right? They're meant to be co-op. But, lately I haven't been able to experience those games, unfortunately. I don't know. Maybe as we stream more. Hiya, Aya. Use your BP here to arm and equip yourself. Bring along some tablets too, just in case. What'll it be? What are BP? Huh? You must be really wiped out. BP stands for bounty points. They're a kind of bonus hunters like yourself can earn. You receive credits depending on the type of NMC you hunt. Can I see a list? Oh, we have pictures now! Got an M4. This is what I remember from this game. Aya Brea in a motel with an M4. That's all I remember. PA3. Pump action 12 gauge. Oh no. They've separated the ammunition. What was it? It used to be like bullets and then rockets. But now we have calibers. In my head I was like, what is this? Why is there a single caliber for all our guns? But it was convenient because you just needed one little ammo box. Pepper spray. Disposable self-defense weapon used to stun surrounding enemies. Combat light. Disposable? Blinds enemies in front of you. Let's pass for now. Every gun uses a certain caliber ammo. That's why the ammo's in different colored boxes. I mean, like, duh, right? So why did Pierce try to put 9mm Parabellum in a revolver? Oh, okay. I was waiting for... That's it. I was waiting for her to continue. Why does he put a 9mm Parabellum? There are a bunch of videos, actually, of firing the wrong caliber out of guns. And you'd be surprised how a lot of the times it can work. Like, the dangerous part is using a stronger caliber in a smaller frame, obviously, right? But if you use like a weaker caliber in smaller guns, you could still get it through. But of course, the muzzle velocity will be whack. It won't have enough power to cycle, so it becomes like a single shot. Like, you know, cock, shoot, cock, shoot. But yeah, it's just some random videos I ended up watching on YouTube, like firing a 50 cal out of a 12 gauge shotgun. 12 gauge double barreled shotgun. That was fun. Step right up. Will it be? Let me ask again. You can only use BP here and at missed authorized retailers. Basically, you can only buy weapons, armor, and medical supplies. Okay. Since mist hunters come from so many different backgrounds, the flexible BP system makes sense. To each her own, I say. BP are calculated automatically in real time by the nanocomputer. So high tech. Wait, nanocomputer in your contact lenses. So that explains that, you know, those strings of code in the intro. So just go out there and fire away. Sorry, that's about all I know. Okay, thanks, Jody. Nothing, thanks. Apparently, it is quite a scene when you try to fire them. Oh, she's finishing the story. Okay. What is your story, Jody? Pierce tried to fire 9mm out of a different caliber revolver. A revolver chambered for a different caliber. Okay. It is quite a scene when he tried to fire them. Giving that man a gun was a bad idea, in my opinion. Why is he in charge of the shooting range then? Oh, Aya. Shouldn't you be on your way downtown? We should be. Window shopper? I like getting everyone's dialogue. Aya, girl. You better move it, or you'll catch it from hell. I'm already late. How much more late can I be? Okay, finally. Dual wielding them a la Wolfenstein. Hey, I love that system in Wolfenstein. Dual wield anything. So what is this? Doesn't have L for these charm and longevity. Procedural. You know, the AI, the director, quote unquote, in Left 4 Dead was so great for its time. Sorry, trying to catch up in chat here. What needed to be changed out, placed here and there. It wasn't a big open world full of nothing like a lot of games. Yeah, handcrafted levels. Procedural generation still has not come to the point where you can solely rely on it. South Korea opposition leader stab. Holy shit. How Valve carried Left 4 Dead and how Back 4 Blood failed on so many fronts. Unfortunate. And also, it really does depend on the zeitgeist, the current zeitgeist. Perhaps on top of everything else that didn't see success for Back 4 Blood, why it didn't see success, perhaps it's also because it just, demand wasn't really there, maybe, or no one was, I don't know, honestly. Timing is very important. When you release your stuff, especially as a creative, it can make all the difference. You removed dual wielding. You couldn't balance it out, and it felt unnatural to use. Oh no. Yeah, dual wielding is impractical, but it looks cool. All right. In the 90s, Neo made it look phenomenal. All right. Bullet time, dual wielding, no reloading, lobby scene. As a kid, I downloaded every like lobby Matrix lobby scene mod for Max Payne, and I just spent so many hours just running through the same lobby levels over and over and over again. Like, I was searching for like the best lobby level, Matrix lobby level experience in Max Payne 1 and 2. Ready to go? Not yet. Jody's opened the firearms control room for you. Cool. Somebody's left the drink here. They must have forgotten it. Oh, pick up this item. This looks like a Yakuza thing. That's probably like a real drink in real life, but like pixelized. Like, I know Yakuza actually has real brands in it, right? Nothing I need here. Pierce's SUV. He's quite the outdoorsman, really. This is good for off-roading. My car. I have to get ready first. I'll leave once I'm ready. A sturdy gate. It's reinforced to resist anti-tank weapons. Whoa. The gate's rigged to open only for a set amount of time. I'll get Pierce to open it. The gate to street level. Wow. Anti-tank. Controls for the gate to street level. I'll get Pierce to open it once I'm ready. They don't look at my Halo. Okay, wait. You hope the next Halo has faster movement. You know, I played a bit of Halo Infinite. It is free, right? I played a bit of Halo Infinite multiplayer. Whatever happened to that one? It just felt unnatural to use in terms of either controller or mouse. Trimming it down like they didn't reach where it's not possible. I will always be amazed by Halo professional athletes on controllers. In 2, the SMGs when dual wielded, cut to 60% for each ML SMG. Penalized and damaged for dual wielding? No! Oh no. Still cool! Oh. Hmm? Agent Brea, what are you doing? You're needed downtown now! I was just gonna save, sir. Because there's no auto-saving in this era. Our memory card. I was very fond of my transparent, glitter-filled memory card. There's a parking lot over there. Alright, we've fully explored. Take us out, Pierce. I'm excited to shoot things. Ready to go? Ready! We are ready! Finally, the game begins. Great! I'll open the gate. Watch yourself out there. So that is a just chatting segment of our stream for half of the stream. Let's drive to the scene where we were needed 2 hours ago. September 4, 2000, 8:56 p.m. Acropolis Tower, Los Angeles. Los Angeles? Los Angeles? Whoa. I thought she was gonna step out like a RoboCop. Needed a different camera angle. I remember Ponder was so fond of this opening scene. And it was pretty cool as well when he tested it. Parking here shouldn't be a problem. I'd rather go home and take a shower. But Judy calls. Already foreshadowing that shower scene that I so vividly remember. HQ is so close. I didn't bother to pack anything. You always should come prepared, Aya. No, she's so badass she doesn't need to prepare. Special Agent Aya Brea. I'm with the FBI. Missed unit. I thought you just introduced yourself as FBI. Miss? Oh, right. You're cleared for entry. Go right in. What's the situation? The situation? It's out of control! We had a team on the roof before we lost contact. Welcome in, Izzy. Thank you so much for discovering that. I don't know what we're gonna do, or if we're gonna keep the sound alerts or not, but people seem to enjoy the sound alerts, so I'll keep them in for now. Welcome in, Zen. Thank you for the care package. You're porting backwards the Magnum model from ODST. I love the feeling of the Magnums in Halo, but I gotta say, the Destiny had really great gunplay. Like, I love the gunplay in Destiny. The ooh changes everything. It's just we needed that for the scene to lighten the tension, right? Get some oohs in here. Final week. Oh wow, Zen, take care. Thank you for dropping by or lurking, and thank you again for the care package. Go get some rest. Good luck with those finals. Thank you for being here, Zen. We had a team on the roof before we lost contact. Now our helicopter's down. The military better get here soon. Something big's going on up there. You watch yourself. I should hurry to the scene. But Aya, let's explore. No, the cameraman's getting angry. He's like, can you just, we're trying to do a smooth tracking shot here on the crane, and you keep changing the pace. You should just walk straight, don't stop. Sad. No survivors. I like that pan though. Special Agent Brea, FBI. What's the situation on the roof? Well, SWAT went in about 10 minutes ago, but we seem to have lost contact. Any civilians inside? They've already been evacuated. They were yelling about creatures. I see. Thank you. Be careful in there. Sergeant, an FBI agent just entered the building. That hunter from Mist, right? Mist, Sergeant? Yeah, haven't you heard of him? Damn rookies. They're monster hunters. I thought we were a secret. No, NMCs are a secret, but they formed after the NY blockade incident 3 years ago. Nice. Dude, gyro aiming, life-changing. Splatoon, for me, was what introduced me to gyro aiming, and it is, for me, one of the best implementations of gyro. Like, I cannot seem to emulate the Splatoon gyro aiming experience. No joke. Splatoon is so good for gyro aiming. An emergency exit. I really have to search the roof first. Spectators are watching from the next building over. It's so quiet. Hard to believe anything happened here. I can hear sirens in the streets below. For some reason, I remember I tried to do gyro aiming in Resident Evil 2 and 3, 4 remake. I don't know what it was about it. I just couldn't dial it in, like the dual sense, for some reason. Like I performed better without gyro aiming for some reason. On the dual sense specifically. There are some games that allow you to tune your gyro aiming. I was able to get it closer to what kind of felt like Splatoon. I know, there's just something about Splatoon's responsiveness and the way it's so dialed in by default. It's so well done. The power's been shut off. Oh. My God. This was SWAT? The stench of gunpowder and blood. Bodies lying atop each other. SWAT's the best, and still not one survived this. Is something moving in the distance? It's a map of the rooftop. It shows the room layout. I'll enter it in my GPS. Check with the select button. Oh. Nice. Oh, let's remember our training. Tonfa baton? Medicine bottle. Baton based on an Okinawan design. Masters can attack continuously. How do I enable the GPS? Start. No use for... Okay, no use for it. That is a really tailored experience for Halo, Pepperoni. Oh, look at that. Who's calling us at this time? Agent Brea? You're there. Good. This is Baldwin. What? SWAT? I see. It's unusual for NMCs to do this kind of damage. We need more information. Just use sufficient caution. Save. It's the other elevator wing. This elevator faces the east wing. I'll leave the other floors for later.
Freeze.
Voice! Don't shoot. FBI. Are you hurt? Nothing serious. I'll be okay. Where's the rest of the SWAT team? Didn't you see them? Those things. They killed everyone. Everyone? All except this lady, a civilian. She didn't make the chopper. If I wasn't wounded, please, you gotta go save her. Where is she? Probably still in the cafeteria. Please. Watch your back. Product placement. Go! Hurry! Ooh, reflections. Nice. The vending machine. There's nothing useful here. But what if you want a nice cold can of Coke? You no longer guess how much you have. You can see when it recharges. Nice. I like seeing a number on those bars. Like volume bars don't sit right with me. I like to see the volume bar and I want to see the percentage. It helps. An emergency exit. I'll keep that in mind for later use. It's been shut down. Press X to ascend or descend stairs and ladders. Huh. There's something on the bench. A SWAT ammunition box. It's filled with 9mm rounds. I'll just borrow some of these. This case holds an unlimited supply of ammunition. Pick up this item? Yes. Remember supply points like this for later use. Alright, tutorial voice in my head. Extreme blood loss and trauma. His skin, it's still a little warm. Recovery 2. If only I'd come a little sooner. Well, no regrets now, Aya. This was SWAT. The BR was tough to master. But I kind of started to get a liking for heavy-hitting semi-auto battle rifles. Oh, sound library, grunt, ha, hill. Freeze! I guess you don't listen to reason. Pyrokinesis. Alright. Yay, we didn't screw up. Man, how do I reload manually faster? Because if you're out of combat, your start menu becomes a full menu. Then you have to click like use, go down, and use your armor. It kind of defeats the purpose for an easy access. And loaded 9mm. Okay. Oof, we don't look so good. FBI, everything's going to be okay. Watch out! They're not what they seem. That sound effect, man. She reloads after every battle automatically. Thank the gods. Because in Parasite Eve 1, you always have to manually top up your guns after combat. Parthenon Cafe. That's the cafeteria we need to go to. But what's down here? Won't open. It must be locked from the other side. There's a falafel all over the floor. Whoever was eating here, they must have left in a hurry. This chair's fallen on its side. A gyro, left half eaten. Is that how I pronounce it? The Greek thing? A gyro, left half eaten. This is a good restaurant. It was packed last time I came. I guess I won't be needing reservations tonight. Trying to keep up with Leon Kennedy and his one-liners. Too bad. That's what you're thinking of right now. I guess whatever gets your mind off the gruesome event that just happened here. There's a woman in there. Looks like a civilian. How could she just sit there in the middle of all this? I have to help her. Man, I can imagine like this setup. You can imagine a lot of awesome shots to really build up the tension. Open the door with the cafeteria key. Oh, music's on. Tweaking damage values a lot for each weapon to be useful outside of those precious, but it's how legendary is even doable headshots. That's not good game design if headshots are the only viable way to take downs, yeah. It really does change the pace and flow of things. Like so many of these numbers and statistics where one number, one damage can mean the difference of, changing the entire flow of a game. And it's such a delicate balance in game design. It's such a delicate balance. Ma'am, you're safe now. I'm with the FBI. I'm gonna get you out of here. Ma'am? Nice. Oh, look how adorable that is. Wow. He's smiling. She's smiling. Oh, what? We got interrupted. We actually got interrupted. Oh, it cheesed it. The rat transformation was pretty good. This was the first transformation. All right. I like the face changing. That was cool. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, if the sound redeems, they're definitely there for you guys to like insert, change the mood of the scenes. I was trying to test if it works out for everyone. But if you're having fun with it, I'm glad to hear. Can I order a falafel? I could go for one right now. I've never seen this type of creature before. Odd. There's some kind of metal implant behind the ear cavity. What's this? Uh-oh. Aya, get down! Nice callback to Resident Evil 2. Well, there go my bounty points. You can have him. Never seen this kind before. New species? It can mimic human form. What? It was disguised? No, it transformed. A wounded SWAT officer asked me to come rescue her. SWAT? If you say so, Aya. Hello. There's more of them. We're gonna need bigger guns. Aya, call Miss for backup, now! Right, watch yourself. Immune to headshots? Holy shit. What about like, oh. Yep, we read about this guy. He's, Rupert Broderick. He can handle himself. Rupert can handle this. I'll go call for backup. Ooh, look at that. How many bursts does it take? Nice, okay, I just noticed she does reload after. That's convenient. Pepper spray. Yeah, I was thinking like they're not immune, but they just have a thick thing you have to, you know, it'll take some effort and multiple shots to get that crack in the helmet. That might be rewarding. Oh, their back was their head. Yeah, different weak points. That's cool. I never owned an Xbox, so I actually never got to experience the joy of Halo. The only time I could play Halo 1 was on my friend's Xbox, and you know, back then you'd go to each other's apartments, condos to like play Xbox multiplayer. That was fun, but that was my only exposure to Halo. I only played like Halo 1 when it finally came to PC. I do have the Master Chief Collection. I was actually thinking of streaming it because I only finished Halo 1. I never played the other Halo games. Hey, 20 minutes till dawn. That's the Vampire Survivor like. Right? Yeah, not bad. And it's free? I enjoyed my time with it. If you like Vampire Survivor, you might actually like 20 minutes till dawn. Or if you're on Xbox Game Pass, you already get the collection. A new species, mimicking human form? Why is Baldwin always on the phone? I see. I'm sorry, but I can't send support. Wait. Sorry, who was the guy we were with earlier? This is Broderick. Well, okay, this is Chief, I guess, but... So who was the one earlier? All our hunters are in the field. That's right. This may not be much help, but you have clearance to use any discarded weapons you find. Use them well, that is all. Agent Carradine has something. Transferring. Oh, it's Pierce. I heard what happened. He was the guy at the shooting range, right? What's up with those shape-changing NMCs? That implant you picked up might tell us a few things. Be sure to bring it back. But be careful, Aya. So Pierce is the one on the phone. Rupert Broderick is the one on the field with us. Yeah, actually, is he like Game Pass has so many games, but I have not been playing much of it yet lately. It's a shame. Here, rats. Are we gonna fight again in this hall? Ah! I couldn't shoot them from afar. Poor guy. He's like mauled and eaten and just messed up. No good. He's gone. I'm too late. Oh, she does the. I don't know if that, you know that that popular pose of 2B when she bends over to pet the pod. Is that a thing? Like, is that a popular kind of pose? It's like a here, this pose. Is that supposed to be like a cute Japanese pose thing? I don't know. In anime, it's like a doting or oh, so adorable, pet, pet, pet. You know what I mean. When a kudere does it, it adds to, things. Yeah, there we go. Petting cute animals pose. Speaking of cute animals, I see you back there. Come out. Get out of there. Wow. Sure. I wonder if they're debating whether they wanted to add a victory tune. It probably annoyed playtesters. A scientific journal. Especially when it's a cold character. Yeah, what do you call it? I think it's a gap moe thing. You know, it's super cold and aloof and stoic and, all business, and then they do the cute thing pose. And you're like, ah, so adorable. Kaguya-sama. I have not watched that anime. A scientific journal. It's open to a feature article on mitochondria. Sure, pick it up. Can we read it? Mendel. Popular science journal. Mendel? No use for it right now. Object implanted in NMC skull. Oh yeah, that's a thing, right? People have like watch parties and all that. I definitely should like do more things like that. Trays are scattered everywhere. Like, but for like group viewings, maybe for like a select few things, I tend to like settle in, turn on the lights, have a hot cup of cocoa or like a drink, and have a, it's me time, alone time. But I have, when my friends used to arrange watch parties, I did enjoy them, but I wasn't the one arranging them, so we just kind of drifted apart. It's sad. But we used to like make sure we watch a new movie like every week. Like someone has to introduce a movie that not everyone has watched. So it got us more exposed to different films and different tastes and everything. It was a good practice to keep up, which we don't anymore, sadly. Trays are scattered everywhere. It's gonna be hell for the cleanup team. Oh my god, there's a pizza poster right there. I need to order pizza right now. I'm so hungry now. I thought this is a falafel place. Oh, you can initiate combat from afar. What is with this off-screen rat extermination? Compelling gameplay. What in the... What is that? Okay. An emergency manual. When terrorists attack. In the event of a terrorist attack, exits can be barred from the outside. Yeah, this game was... Parasite Eve 1 was 1998. This was 2000. Yeah. A work schedule, I guess. You guess? It shows part-time employee shifts. The Parthenon Cafe employee work schedule. A key is hanging here. Blue key with a feather. Nice. Black company dies from overwork. Wishes to be loved by animals so she can pet. Fluffy Paradise. Let me check it. KNY. What is that? Blue... Wait, sorry. Fluffy Paradise. Japanese light novel. And also an anime. I wish anime was more accessible in our region. Like, it's all over the place. Sometimes we have access to Crunchyroll. Sometimes you have to wait on Netflix. Sometimes you gotta be more creative. Oh my gosh, this Fluffy Paradise. I don't know why suddenly I got reminded of Anya and Bond. the still image is giving me like similar vibes. Kimetsu. Oh, okay, Demon Slayer. Got it. Oh, that's another thing. Like, I could not keep up, or I did not keep up with those saga generational animes, right? One Piece, Bleach. Demon Slayer relatively new, but it's been going on for years. I think the last one that I really kept up with was like Rurouni Kenshin way back when. But I was missing out. I told you, I like live under a rock. That's why if you're like a just chatting thing, I wouldn't have like much to input. Oof. Looks like minced meat. Another SWAT. He's so soaked in blood. These tooth marks. They look human. There's something here. Recovery 1. The stench of warm blood. Okay. There's nothing else here. A deep fryer. Swollen fries float in the oil. Why is there so much detail in this play? Like, you didn't get to... In Parasite Eve 1, I don't remember, like, ever being able to, like, examine the environment. I think they took that feedback to heart and they just added a description to every part of the scene. Sony shit doesn't really count. Oh, global streaming service for anime. Will we ever get to that point? I hope so. Hey, Psycho Pass. I think we have it in our region's Netflix. Or at least I think I saw it. See, it's different per region. Some people have Chainsaw Man on Amazon. Some people have it on Netflix. It's like, what's going on? A sink. Unwashed dishes are stacked inside. A drink dispenser. There's a puddle of orange juice. Exactly, Flick. The descriptions, different a second or third time. RPGs like this, you've probably all noticed it by now. We are like more than 2 hours in, and aside from the just chatting section, we barely made any progress, which isn't a bad thing. Because if an RPG provides multiple lines of interaction, I just have a habit of wanting... It stresses me out, honestly. But I want to get all the dialogue out, which is what I appreciate when RPGs add a nothing new to see here indicator. For example, I have a habit, let's say in a Musou game, and what was Fire Emblem, one of the Musou games, I have a habit of like, I need to talk to every NPC whenever I return to base or camp. I always have to like talk to every NPC. This is my OCD gamer tendency showing. Like Mass Effect, every time I return from mission, I have to talk to every single one and make a sweep each time. So I spend more time in between missions. Because sometimes they'll have something new to say, sometimes they won't. So I love it when they indicate that this person has something new to say. I think they did it in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I really appreciated that. I went to a camp. It's like, okay, these white blips are what I have to go to. I will talk to them until that white blip is gone. And I will not have a repetition. Because this adds up, right? This adds up. To get to this point where it says there's a puddle of orange juice, I still have to interact with it another time to make sure that it is repeating. I know it's like seems like the smallest detail, but it adds up, especially for me. I have ADHD, OCD. It's kind of stressful, but the completionist in me is like, I want to get every bit of it out because I do not replay game. I rarely replay games. I keep saying that, and I want to make the most out of each first playthrough. Because for me, you know, almost always you'll remember your first time. I'm very spoiler sensitive. A part of my enjoyment comes from not knowing what comes next. So yeah, it's like, yeah, all this random information, sometimes it adds to the scene. It's very reminiscent of having, you know, if you're talking about film language, this swollen fries float in the oil. Like, I guess technical limitations and budget constraints aside, if we were to have a shot, a close-up shot, an insert shot of the swollen fries floating in the oil, perhaps with the mangled body in the background, that can say a lot in an image. So even if it seems super random, like there's a puddle of orange juice, it's like, it still adds flavor to the scene. So I appreciate that. Because in Parasite Eve 1, I had a habit of like mashing X around every sprite to get something. Sometimes it'd be a chest hidden, but I realized there are no environmental interactions in Parasite Eve 1. Rarely. Let's say, like in the museum in PE1, those were clearly interactables. But here we have like, okay, let's just add everything to the scene. Which is what Resident Evil did a lot as well. They allowed you to explore the scene, and in place of insert shots, which would require additional art, additional work hours, they just put text. Swollen fries float in the oil, and you conjure that image up for yourself, and you have the wide shot to imagine. So it plays with us in our mind's eye. And I appreciate that. See, so now in my head, you don't see there's a puddle of orange juice. But now I'm thinking in terms of shots. I don't know if you guys are the same, but that's how I tend to like imagine things. There's an ampule. How do you pronounce that? Ampule?
Ampule.
Ampule. There's an ampule inside. The fact that you regularly have to watch anime and pirate sites simply yes, right? Like again, on that note about accessibility of media, it's so hard to share. Like for example, Philippine cinema. Like years ago, it was so difficult to share it with the world. It's only recently that we started getting local films on Netflix to be able to share it with people. But yeah, and anime, sometimes it's not available in our region because people want to hold on to the rights and earn an extra buck to be exclusive, to be the ones exclusive to stream it. We're back in cable era where you need to subscribe to 10 different channels if you want to legitimately watch all your shows. And that's if they're accessible. So it's not a very good environment for at least consumers, the audience. I don't know what will be adjusted in the future. I like that we have a lot of options and it's a la carte. But also, I mean, I prefer where we are right now in terms of our accessibility of media. Don't get me wrong. But it also, of course, has its downsides that we have to be critical about. And going back to Gabe Newell, who would say on the topic of like addressing video game piracy, yes, some people turn to piracy because they can't afford the games and they want to experience it, but a lot of the times it's because it's just difficult to acquire, or they cannot acquire it, or it's not worth the service to pay for. So that's what Gabe tried to do with Steam. And his whole thing was, we need to make it worth buying original. Give them a good service. Give them a good experience. Which is why Netflix was so amazing in its growth, in its golden years, because the subscription was lower than today, and it was one of the first that was really pioneering being, streaming as the way to distribute and show me. Anyway, where am I going with this? Yeah. I think we started chat. Sorry, that's kind of how my brain. I think we started with swollen fries and film language, and then I just suddenly started talking about all of that. Gabe Newell and Steam. Sorry. Anyway, I should not keep apologizing. Sorry, I shouldn't be apologizing for. I mean, I will apologize for my ADHD going out of hand, but thank you for bearing with me. But yes, it all began with swollen fries floating in the oil. Remember that, chat. And an ampule. Dude, this place is making me hungry. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Automod being weird. Your coefficient would dictate latent criminal? Oh. It's not OCD. Game developers design the game this way. There's a lot of player. They don't want to know what's going to happen. True. Movie theaters could sell 3-hour segments of currently airing anime. Okay, I will hand it to some of the theaters here. At least a decade ago or something, when Americans would come to the Philippines and have American relatives and everything, they'd actually keep talking about how our theater culture is just so much more accessible because our mall culture, rooted from US mall culture, we kind of took it up a notch, and that became the place where everyone goes to because there's aircon, there's shops, there's grocery shopping, there's movies. You can hang out with your friends, your family. You can do everything in the malls here for affordable prices. And Americans would always say how cheap it was to watch movies here before. So it got to a point where we actually had theaters like dedicated to like anime movie screenings. Like you would know like this mall will get the biggest anime movie releases, and you would go to that mall because we had a lot to choose from. And a lot of malls had to like stay competitive, like come to our theater because we got the One Piece film, right? So that's cool. Demon Slayer did that with newer seasons. Some theaters had places that allow you to watch the whole season either sub or dub. Cool. You didn't know that Tanjiro was going to use Blessed Rain after the drought against a demon that is being abused by another demon and open their arms to death to be free. That sounds totally metal. I've seen clips of Demon Slayer, and I know it is supposed to be a very, very good anime. I just haven't been able to watch it. I'll kill you, but in a more gentle way. Oh no. Anime is so good at melodrama and powerful emotional moments. Gabe reminds you of Al Yankovic. While it's true that piracy did hurt your sales, yes, piracy also helped people. A lot of people listen to Metallica, right? A lot of people in the Philippines had to resort to that to listen to the bands they wanted because we had no accessible music. Like we didn't have like Tower Records. Is that what it was there? I mean, we had some, but they weren't as well stocked. They weren't as well updated, and it was expensive. And then suddenly iTunes started to push in, but it wasn't well supported here as well. So people are like, whatever, I'm not going to deal with iTunes. I'm going to go back to LimeWire. But now we have Spotify, so streaming. You don't technically own the music, but at least you have access, easy access through Spotify, YouTube, whatever. Malls were just some of the best places to hang out. Got hungry? Yeah, head over to the food court, play a game, arcades nearby. Yeah, definitely. That's why we got that from the US because we were a US colony for a while, and we embraced that. So yeah, malls are great. But from what I hear, at least from my American relatives, it's a different mall culture in the US today. And online shopping, you would think online shopping would kill off the malls here in the Philippines. Yes, the pandemic, like a lot of logistics enterprises, online shopping, it skyrocketed. That's a new normal now. But malls are still thriving here, at least the big malls, because they're basically megacorps. They literally own a lot of the capital city. It's a whole thing. If you were to set a cyberpunk thing here in the Philippines, you would have the mall owners as your megacorps. That's a whole other discussion. But my point being, um, there was still it was still a place to hang out because most importantly, aircon and accessibility via train and commuting. But I heard like it really did harm a lot of retail malls in the States, at least, because I don't know, it's just different. I don't know if malls are still seen as a family and friends hangout place. Thank you for summarizing everything, Izzy. Piracy, about Newell, piracy is a failure of service. Most of the time, of course. There are different cases. But that was a very important line that I really remember from that interview. Often, it is a failure of service. Demon Slayer and the grounds off animation is good. Story and characters are serviceable. They do their job. Yeah, it doesn't need to be the new greatest groundbreaking innovative thing. You know, I randomly stumbled upon a GL manga, which I'm currently enjoying based on a... It is random. I was looking for like playlists. One thing led to another. And I was wondering, where is this anime girl from? Because sometimes YouTube playlists, they have art on it, right? And someone linked it. Oh, it's from this GL manga. And then it's like, oh, okay, I'll read it. And I ended up going down that rabbit hole. I know, Izzy, I'm supposed to read more manga. I'm trying to do that. It's just different times. If anyone is curious, it's because we were talking about music. I just suddenly remembered it. The guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. You know, girl meets guy, apparently girl in music store, bond over music, stuff like that. Weird graffiti. No! Resident Evil-like puzzles! Now it's like Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 embraced these kinds of puzzles. There's a short musical score. See, I forgot how to read notes. Like, I studied classical guitar for an entire 2 months. And I forgot all my musical classes. A flashlight. Great, no batteries. A flashlight with no batteries. Ooh, mouse cursor. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Oh. Cool. We get interactable panels. Non-musical comprehension, legends already there. Yeah, I'm trying to look for like where that goes. Then we're gonna figure it out from there. But hey, interactable panels? That's so cool. Push. Boop. I don't know why I find this like super cute. Enhance. Enhance. Oh, overexposed. Shit. Okay, that's kind of balanced. The exposure is okay. Let's check the camera feeds. You got camera 1, camera 2, Coca-Cola. Hey, there's Rupert. Why was that so suspicious? A SWAT member. Someone survived. What's that he's doing? Okay, see, I'm appreciating this now so much more. Well, at least the environmental design here. It feels a bit more... It's literally more interactive and alive than PE1. PE1 were just like set dressing and backdrops. But here, I like being able to like push it like this. Like Signalis did it really well. Like again, okay, whenever Signalis comes up, chat, I have to keep asking. If you like games like this, if you like survival horror games from the PSX era, if you have not played Signalis yet, please do yourself a favor, check Signalis out. It is a modern reinterpretation of the PS1 survival horror era. It is a German-developed game with Japanese sensibilities, and it is one of my favorite games from last year. How do I go back? Circle. The thing you like about JJK and Black Clover, the pacing. Oh, yeah. And I think that's a good development for modern anime. Like, if you could tell your story in 500 episodes, you don't need to subject people to 1,000 episodes. Rewrite, and streamline. But I will say, fan service, there is, of course, room for it. We have our beach arcs, our hot springs arc, our, like that. But I understand why those had to happen, because they had to keep pace with the manga release. From what I was told, a lot of those filler arcs in anime specifically spawned from the need to delay. It's like, shit, the next chapter's not out yet. What do we do? Let's send them to the beach. It's a keyhole. It's different than the right one. Oh, blue key. Just put it in. Wrong key. It won't go in. Let's try it here. Oh. Oh. Can I take it back? Okay, that's our next objective. You mentioned Signalis. I had to mention Signalis. Whenever Signalis comes up, I will always recommend Signalis. Sorry, you were talking about Zenitsu. I wish I could have input on that. But yeah. Again, thank you guys. You're just hanging out, being here, turning into just chatting. Literally taking all the inspiration of what FMA be. Yeah, Brotherhood. Stick to the bloody manga. It's easy. People will wait. But, well, we also have to acknowledge the release of the original anime, which was, they again had to delay, and it ended up becoming something else. Brotherhood came after the fact. So I guess perhaps that's also a lesson learned. It is not necessarily the way to do it, but you can instead adapt the anime when, I don't know, a significant portion of the manga is done. You mentioned Signalis, so you trigger the I found a new game recently lever. Yes, if I recommend Signalis, you can recommend something else. The Citadel. It's like Doom, Marathon, Ghost in the Shell, and Signalis come together to make a cool FPS. Why does that sound so epic already? Let me check it. I haven't wishlisted it. Brutal first-person shooter. Love letter to classic designs. Classic games. I never got to play Marathon. Doom and Wolfenstein 3D, hell yeah. Cool. And yeah, that anime aesthetic. Cool. Oh, you brought up Valkyria Chronicles and the swimsuit outfits. Yeah, I wasn't the type of person to change into those different costumes during the war. But now I vaguely recall, there was that beach arc, the beach episode, right? It was DLC. I don't remember much about it, but I love Valkyria Chronicles. I only played 1 and 4, the ones that weren't on PSP. Yeah, but good shit. Valkyria Chronicles was so surprisingly good for me. Japanese developed FPS, nice. Thankfully, they say 1 and 4 are the ones kind of more or less connected. In parallel, 1 and 4. 2 and 3 are like another theater of war or something. I can remove the bar from this side. Unlock the door. Hey, we're getting our Metroidvania shortcuts. Rupert, where are you? Man, I remember really enjoying the chemistry of the cast. I got so attached to the cast. Like, even though I don't really remember their names now, I remember their faces. I remember the emotions that I went through with the 1-4 casts. So good. Yo, he dodged. He sidestepped. You know what? Now that you mention it, I have never played a Japanese first-person shooter. Something ripped through his polymer vest and disemboweled him. Such incredible power. Why does she do the petting cute things pose every time she looks over torn up and mangled bodies? That's the fan service in this game. There's something next to him. Pick up this item. Penicillin. Yeah, especially from this angle. He looks so young. It's a shame his life ended like this. Nice. I'm liking how again, as I said earlier, the environment is really so much more alive right now than PE1. And they really try to pay more attention to their framing. Telescope, 50 cents. I bet the view is nice. Her mind's not in it. This isn't the time for sightseeing. Okay, you're right. You're right, Aya. It's not. It's absolutely not. A bulletin board for visitors. Looks like the owner was planning a musical. It's probably cancelled now, unfortunately. An ad for a musical. No, poor musical. A vending machine. The colas all sold out. Why was she so disappointed in my head? There's nothing else here. Oh wait, cola literally powers up our mitochondria power. We need Coca-Cola to do magic. That's the product placement here. With Coca-Cola, you can enable your mitochondrial powers. Your parasite. Sorry, parasite. What do you call it? PEs. A SWAT member's body. No good. There's no pulse. Eddie Nelson is the most popular VC character in Japan, but is quite literally the worst shock trooper in the entire game. Marina Wolf stand out of the question. The best sniper with no downside is their quirks and potentials in more popular in the West. Man, I need to put faces to these dams. I don't remember them anymore. Oh, yeah, her. But it's in 3. Marina Wolfstand. Maybe that's why I'm not very familiar with this. It says... Marina Wolfstand in VC2. Okay, Do these characters appear in 1 or 4? She and Marina were in 1. That's why it's vaguely familiar. It's been so long since I played it. But yeah, super worth it. The entire reason they aren't made is the Japanese don't like the genre. It's that they are stuck on console so much. And recently started gaming on PC more. Yeah, and now we're getting a bit more. We're getting more PC ports. It's a recent development. Yeah, you're right. And they didn't have an Xbox. They didn't have Halo. And few and far between. We got GoldenEye. That is... And Perfect Dark. Well, Turok was also on N64, right? Evil West downloading. Hey, Evil West is pretty fun. That's the immersive sim, right? The experimental project. Marina's, I'm distant from everyone for personal reasons. And I fire better from a distance anyways. Edie Nelson was a J-pop idol of, look at me everybody, take 2 hits. Bullets, firefly. Yeah, there are characters that do remind you. Like when Valkyria gets heavy, it gets heavy. And it made me tear up so many times. It made me feel real feelings. But there are those characters that do remind you, hey, this is an anime. This is an anime and you have silly characters like that. Oh, I'm confusing it. What is the supernatural one from Arcane? Yes, Weird West and then Evil West was released a similar time, in a similar time frame. Got it. I never played Evil West. The armor he's wearing isn't so badly damaged. Yes, let's wear it. Sorry, I'll just borrow this. His spine is broken. Looks like an attack from behind by a civilian he was trying to help. There's nothing I can do for him now. Oh shit. Sorry, I accidentally plucked the keycap. Uh-oh. Did it snap? Okay, we're good, we're good. Hell yeah, better in every way. Oh, we gotta reattach shit. Okay. I kind of like that idea. Few games let you, personalize your tactical vest. Especially in first-person shooters. Understand, like, it's a complicated thing to get right, and not every gamer wants that. But I like a bit more nuance in FPSs where you gotta, figure out where your magazines are attached for easy access, what you have loaded, on there. I used to play airsoft also, so I was really heavy into like making sure my rig was designed for, you know, the environment where we're gonna be in, and the kind of the scenario we were gonna enter. And it was fun seeing everyone have a different take to approaching their rigs. Like there are some, you know, core principles you ought to follow to be really more efficient when you're, you know, airsofting. But it also, of course, airsofting, if you want to be serious about your rig loadout, it, of course, you take from real world experience and manuals. And it's just fun to lay it all out. Though I'm not a fan of needing to go through multiple menus to just access which is supposed to make things feel instantly accessible. In essence, your tactical vest is like your favorites menu. See, like this also. Like, what do you prioritize? What do you want on slot 1? Since GPS is a... GPS is like a single activation thing. You can keep it on the last slot. Just click, turn on, forget about it. Keep it on the last slot. 9mm, of course. Ammo, easy accessible. Recovery items, for sure. We have 3 more slots to play around with. Do we have mana up? Well, we have specialized items like pepper spray and stim. Restores nerve functions, cures silence, berserker confusion. Antibacterial medkit, so darkness, paralysis, and poison. So they combined the cures to lessen the item bloat. Because in Parasite Eve 1, you had a separate item each for each condition to cure darkness, paralysis, and poison. Now, 3 in 1. Very nice. Yo, Tassar, welcome back. Hello, I've been just chatting more. We're actually literally in the beginning of the game. Not literally, sorry. Anyway. Metal Gear Solid Remake. We'll see. We'll see. I would love it. I have yet to finish Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. A lot of people think Nikkei is Japanese, but it's not. It's Korean, yes. And literally, its only selling point is the TNA. Hey, I have a confession, Pepperoni. I play Nikkei. I still play Nikkei. Not because I was already held hostage by my godly pull of pulling a Scarlet and Modernia and the pilgrims I needed early on. Not because I sunk money into that, but I play for the plot. Honestly, I honestly played for the plot and the interactions with the Nikkeis. And it taught me that I actually prefer gacha games that have more interaction with your characters. And I saw this in Hoyo's later designs. Honkai, which had gacha, started to get in-game messenger services, which allowed you to, just have a daily conversation with your characters, your Nikkeis. And a lot of gachas were missing that. You just collected them and there's no way to interact with them anymore. I really stuck to the gachas that allowed you to really bond with them, get to know them, and chat with them. I love NPC interactions, so it extended over to interacting with the Nikkeis. And I do, but yeah, I understand the main selling point of it. I will not deny that. I'm not honestly a fan of over-the-top designs like that. you know, sexy is cool, but I don't like the gratuitous, this gratuitously designed Nikes. It's a personal preference. It's just not my thing. Maybe pepper spray instead. Alright, our rig is loaded up. Bonebreaker! Yes, there are more parasites, less Eve actually.
Again?
More mitochondria, but actually less Eve. I think I falsely, it is false advertising. I'm sorry, don't sue me. More parasite, less Eve. Let me give you a shout out here. But actually, welcome in, Bonebreaker. Thank you so much for 10 months and a 4-month streak. Always great to have you here. If you are preparing for your own stream later down the line, welcome in. Rest up, gather some energy. Happy New Year to you, Bonebreaker. We are... Well, this has just mostly been a just chatting stream, honestly. So, apologies to those people who wanted to see more of the game. But I'm enjoying everything right now. I'm enjoying the game, the company, and it's great to have you here, Bonebreaker. And my friends, if you've not checked out Bonebreaker, streamer from Germany, how did we end up crossing paths, actually? Was it because of Denma? Who rated who? I don't know, but it felt like it always felt like we were in the same streamer circles. So go check out Bonebreaker. They go through some awesome games as well. I believe they're still going through God of War Ragnarok. Have you finished like all the not Valkyries, the Berserkers? Alright, still going through Ragnarok. But Bonebreaker also went through Armored Core 6. And I remember we also kind of played Signalis around the same time. So yeah, a lot of great narrative games there as well. The gratuitous Jesus as your spine exists as a single piece anymore. Boob and a lot of... Yes, personally, I do not like that. There, I may be a sizzling little pan, but even I have my limits. Even though I'm utterly all for the hands of the Pillar Man. And of course, I appreciate gachas which have amazing husbandos as well. Like, give us husbandos. But I understand it's a market. But I will honestly say, I will admit to everyone, I play Nikke for the plot. Because, let me explain. Actually, I don't have to justify myself. If you enjoy Nikke for the TNA, go for it. Just don't take that attitude and project that on real women. Okay, that's the real problem there. Enjoy your TNA. Just don't bring it onto others. Don't project it onto others. But I honestly was surprised by some of the events in Nikke. They legitimately made me cry because the stories were so meaningful, wholesome and meaningful. I know that might not seem obvious by the art, but like the holiday events, the Goddess Squad event, they were so well done because they are clear about their inspiration, which is Nier Automata. It is so... They're very clear about their inspirations for that. Hell, your main Nikke trio, the squad leader is Rappy, voiced by Yui Ishikawa, same personality as 2B. Yeah, she's that character, Kudere. And they're all Nikkes, they're cyborgs. They're like, oh, do we have a human soul? Etc, etc, etc. Nier Automata themes. And sometimes it shines through. You can tell when they worked on an event, it's like they're different writing teams. the filler events in between, it's like whatever, you know. Sometimes it'll get me interested in a character or a story or not, but there have been a few events that were really, really good. And I enjoyed like the middle part of the current stories. The later chapters, I'm still going through them. I don't know. But I like the themes. Because we don't have another Nier Automata game, so I guess I'll stick with Nikkei. Blue Archive is another thing also. People think like, okay, if you're aware of Blue Archive and the kind of fandom that gravitates towards that and how it can be actually quite problematic if we're gonna deal with underage cartoon characters, okay, anime. They're students, okay? But for me, I freaking love Blue Archive because also for the story. I am so excited for the Blue Archive anime and for people to experience the visual novel aspect side of Blue Archive. Like for me, like don't lewd the students. I'm not part of that camp. They're like they're my students. I'm their sensei. They're like my kids and I care for them. So that's another experience. And of course, Blue Archive, I gravitate towards it because what? Cute girls with guns. Simple. But the localization of Blue Archive, I would say it's even so much better than Nikkei. It's great localization theme for Blue Archive. And the stories, the main stories, are really, really well done. Like, you don't have to play the gacha. If you want, watch the story or wait for the anime. I'm really hopeful about it. Like, I cannot wait for people to experience like the Blue Archive characters. The hell? Boomer! Ow! They slapped me from afar! Ow! Holy shit, we almost died! Rupert?
Hello there.
General Kenobi! Welcome in, Pepperoni. Welcome in again. You playfully judge but only jabbingly. Everyone's preferences. Yeah. 7 days to die. Arm with a pair of brass knuckles. Punchy zombies to death. Nice. We all have our fantasies. Multivitamin tablet. Learn from Aya Brea. Take your vitamins. Go! What the? Freeze! Federal agent! Metal Gear? This like Metal Gear. What do we got? A cyborg bio ninja? Rupert, you're hurt. Don't worry about me. What was that thing? I was going to ask you. Bastard jumped from the ceiling. You called for backup? Backup's a no-go. Everyone's in the field. Well then, I guess you'll have to go after that thing. I guess you'll have to go after that thing. Right. Hey, the red key. Be careful, Aya. I've got a bad feeling about this. He said it. He said the line. Pet the cute keychain, Aya. Someone dropped the key here. Maybe that guy just now. Wow, what an edgy keychain. Who was that edgelord dressing up in like gas mask, gorpcore fashion with, you know, they look interesting. You can literally drop a zombie faster with your fist than they can with bullets. Damn. That's hardcore. That is humongous, indeed, Bonebreaker. Get going. I'll catch up later. Do you want some antibiotics? Out of some wedding we crashed, huh? Lively, if artificial, flowers. The Book of Lamentations. For the most part, parasites are unaware of their dependent role. What? Is this actually from the Book of Lamentations? Is that a book in the Bible? Lamentations? For the most part, parasites are unaware of their dependent role. K. Fabin? Parasites excel in finding suitable hosts. C. Sahita, or Sajita, wherever you're from. Parasites propagate and multiply. H. Sanger. Parasites follow the basest of desires and thereby prosper. G. Roberts. Well, parasites form colonies, yet if their host dies, they feed on each other. A. Morgan. Arthur Morgan. Parasites do not directly kill, yet eventual host death is unavoidable. R. Molchkov. Is it not the providence of nature? Oh, I think this guy was like proselytizing about, well, obviously proselytizing about parasites. Is it not the providence of nature that parasites outnumber hosts? Is this a cult? W.A. Vasquez. Weak parasites torment weak hosts, ensuring mutual destruction. D.R. Tao. An interesting, obscure manuscript. No need to carry this around. I totally read that wrong. Luminations? Was it Luminations? Sorry. If it was in Mexico, if that skull had a smile and a floral design over it, it wouldn't be out of place. It is of that aesthetic, right? It's a table to always pick the right amounts of people to change bulbs, right? How many FBI agents does it take to change a bulb? I don't know the answer to that. None, because they have flashlights. What? I don't know. This Nagita. Huh? Open the goddamn door, no. Uh-oh. Hey, it's the SWAT guy. Recapture is impossible. It's going to be NY all over again. Yes, sir. All evidence will be destroyed. I saw you on the camera, boy. Mist won't be a problem, sir. Number 9 will create a diversion. Sorry, should be masked villain voice. Good thing our stealth is high. There's a bust of the building's owner here. His achievements in genetics are arrogantly carved into the plate. I bet he didn't do half the research he takes credit for. Whoa, so much hate, Aya. Not the type you want to spend too much time with. Pet the cute bomb, Aya. Someone planted a bomb. Okay, so... What if it's booby-trapped? Fair. A bomb's been planted. Bomb has been planted. I don't know how to defuse it. Oh, okay. She's not one of those I know everything characters. She actually admits, I don't know how to defuse a bomb. This could be bad. I need help. But she's remarkably calm. Must be locked from the other side. There's something on the ground. I had to interact twice for that. See, it pays to like mash the X button. Black card. Do I get money? Well, shit. Caterpie! Ah! Ow! What the hell? MP boost. The Book of Elongations. Reserved for naughty times. I know some people who would argue against the 6-foot beauty standards. Can I tell Rupert there's a bomb? Yo, he's gone! What a trooper. So, Church of the Mitochondria, I guess. What are those characters meant to do? Just waste our time? His body armor is shredded. I'm starting to worry about this. MP5! Hell yeah! Sorry, I'll just borrow this. Let's get that HK slapping action! A red leaf on his body armor. Or is that a bloodstain? He died heroically. Okay. I wonder how you can tell. Dude, I want my MP5. Use. Why is it a question mark? Higher range. Why is the MP5... Does the M93R really burst fire that much fast? I know it's a video game, but they made the rate of fire of the MP5 much lower than I expected. 9mm caliber full metal jacket rounds for handguns and submachine guns. Sweet. Other M. I did enjoy some of the gameplay in Other M. I never finished it though. And I did not like the cutscenes. Like, I'm all for Samus getting more character development, but it wasn't memorable. I don't remember it. But I think some of the gameplay was okay in Other M. They tried something different. Fudge! Fudge! That is terrible. That is a lesson learned. There's some kind of panel here. Oh my god, what was the thing we saw on the note? Huh? Card dropped by the SWAT imitator? Hey, isn't that one of those stamp signatures on the upper left? The logo looks... Wait, are those like chromosomes or something? Are those supposed to be chromosomes? Maybe if I push this button. Ugh, I'll go back to that cafe. So I'll remember that music. Oh, okay, so it is what we thought. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, musical notes. So, good thing we're headed to the right direction. Yeah, I heard it was more character assassination. I didn't finish the game, so I don't know. Like, I would have loved to get character development, but I heard it wasn't done very well. Oh, nice. R2 for single shot? Oh! High-powered flashlight? Okay. What's he doing? Do we have ammo to waste? Dread wasn't really like... Oh shit. Can we leave them alone? Well, they're XP, right? Yeah, I like the backstory they included in Dread. It made me go down a small rabbit hole. I went down not too deep, but it got me to look into like... There were some comics also that they took inspiration from or were canonical in terms of Samus's parentage and stuff like that. Like, I like those lore reveals and stuff. Like, for those who really followed Samus's journey and read all those stuff, read all those comics, played all the games... It is a true successor and follow-up to the mainline Metroid series. But I actually... What made me fall in love with Metroid was Metroid Prime. I still remember that game so fondly, and it was one of the only games I actually felt compelled to 100%. Because I almost always never 100% games. I'm not really... And as much as I seem like a completionist, I'm not really. But there was something about Metroid Prime, and when I played it, that I was just so absorbed by it. I hyper-focused on it until I got 100%. But yeah, Metroid Prime is its own thing. I love Dread. But yeah, it's more... Let's remind people about where Samus came from and where she's gonna go now. But I would say maybe... Backstory aside... I also liked how they're able to, well, project that, yeah, I'm a badass. I don't flinch in fear or whatever, but... And she doesn't have to speak too much to also be developed. So, yeah, it was interesting. I liked what I got in Dread. I wanted maybe a bit more, but yeah. Exactly. Got to speak with someone of the race who raised her, how she was like a mix of all of that. Yep. because she speaks so little, whenever she does, we hang on to every word, which makes us super, it puts more, let's say we expect a lot more if she ever decides to talk. But yeah, Metroid Prime, I'm waiting to maybe get like a remastered trilogy and actually play it, because I only finished Metroid Prime 1, but I absolutely loved Metroid Prime 1. Hanakuash, yes, we are still in the section because as you can see, I've turned into a just chatting stream for now. Something ripped through his polymer vest and disemboweled him. Such incredible power. Also because we forgot about the stupid passcode. Should have remembered that number. Also, we like exploring the environment. So, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, Hanakosh, I was just like telling chat earlier, I'm loving the interactivity we're getting. It definitely leans more heavily into Resident Evil inspirations. If I were to compare the games from similar eras, we get like clickable panels, different camera angles. What I'm appreciating the most are the better, more interesting camera angles. Like, I'm more interested to explore. Like, the set designs were beautiful in Parasite Eve 1, but they seemed more like boxes with a couple of things you could poke at. But here, I'm checking these things, I'm checking the bench, I'm looking at the bodies, and they added so much more flavor text, which conjures a lot of nice images. Well, not nice, but, evocative images in my head. So, I love the setting of New York, winter, opera house, absolutely stunning intro with the opera, the flames. But, PS1 era, for PS1 era intro, the opera house was so memorable, but, gameplay wise, density wise, this feels more alive than the opera house experience. And since I was so distracted and I don't know how to play while talking, apparently, I forgot about that skill after 2 years of streaming. Don't worry, a police helicopter will be there shortly for you. Agent Bria, you must detain that suspect. Samus Returns gave so many good character moments. Is Samus Returns one of the older ones? Third Birthday does not exist. I told chat the last time, hey, I'm gonna hate play Parasite Eve 3 because everyone seems to be shitting on it. We're gonna hate play it. But then chat was even saying, no, don't even hate play it. But that kind of makes you want to try it even more. It's like I want to play Gollum. I want to play Gollum, despite people saying don't even hate play Gollum, but I just kind of want to experience it. Oh no, yeah, Bonebreaker was talking about the third part of, sorry, it was Metroid Prime Echoes, and what was I forget, the trilogy. You were talking about the Metroid Prime trilogy, right? Sorry, did I save? Oh, I did. You need multiple confirmations. Okay, cafe, stupid code. Prime Echoes corruption, thank you. Echoes was where there was like a double Samus thing. Tired of you guys. Just leave me alone. You can avoid it, Resident Evil said. What? Alright, we have nano machines or something in our contact lenses. A nano computer in our contact lens which records everything. So apparently, if we skip combat, we get penalized. In reality, you're fair. You know, you have to take care of these monsters. You know, you need to be responsible. Don't avoid them, Resident Evil style. Freaking Aw, man. Management is not happy with us. Fine. We're gonna burn everything and everyone then. You like that? Ha! You. One. Off-screen kill. We're that amazing. Made up for our bounty. Oh wait, this is the freaking kitchen. There we go. We did one. Oh, okay, wait, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, bridge. Oh, now she says bridge, question mark. I just see the picture now. Okay. My tea means more to you than anything else. Tea, green room, anyway. So bridge. Maybe that's the song title. Alright, chat, let's big brain this. Some graffiti-like musical notation. Wonder if it means anything. So if that is 1, 2, 3, it is 1, blank, blank, 1, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. I'm correct, right? I don't want to have to go back there. One is down there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if you start at 1 below and you go up, right? You go up in between the lines and then on the line and in between the lines. So if it starts with 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 5, 6, 1. Yeah, 5, 6, 1. Double check. Five, 6, 1. All right. 5, 6, 1. Nice. What is here again? Oh, I don't remember this. Poseidon's fountain. Large bloodstain. Something's floating in the water. See, I had to interact with it 3 times to get that. It's hard to see. The water's cloudy. People tossed coins in here. Some landed on the statue. Oh. They talked about coins, but I didn't know how to get in. I easily forget things. See, I forgot the code. It's a good thing I wrote it down. Haha! Who's the predator now? Oh, vibration does work. Nice. Wait, I can just like walk on them? I was gonna like shoot them, but okay. Well, that's cathartic. GG. Professional monster hunter Ayabrea. Jerk. Was he just waiting for us to be like, hey, 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 hey. Oh shit. Is he working with us? What the fudge? Wait, it's still alive. Amazing. Even with its skull crushed, it lives. So that person like smashed it against the wall. I hear bombs. A bomb. A bomb. And it's armed. It must be remotely triggered. Who could have set this? Maybe that man who attacked Rupert? Doom, 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 doom. Helicopter. Heliport. Heliport. Oh, save. An emergency phone. I can probably use this to call Mist. What's Baldwin's full name? Not not the Baldwin we're thinking of. But is he like a chief? What's Rupert's? I keep forgetting. Rupert's full name. Anyway. Oh, we can... I didn't even think about killing it. See, I'm too nice. I didn't even think about like executing the thing. Eric Baldwin. Alright. I don't care how you do it. Just detain that suspect. Rupert Roderick, thank you. These names, man. Pierce something. Jody Bouquet. For some reason, I remember Jody Bouquet. Let's do our job and exterminate the NMCs. You're absolutely right. We should not neglect our duties. It's closed. Someone deactivated the emergency lockout. A sturdy iron grate. It won't open. So is this tonfa for like challenge runners or something? Like survival knife runs? Or is it actually useful? Like, I like how in Resident Evil, the survival knife slowly became more and more essential. It's like they were figuring out, what can we do with a survival knife? Oh, we can make it like a get out of bite card. That was a nice development. Wait a minute. I have suspicious ammo. Hydra? We need to identify items here. Hollow point rounds. Soft tip increases tissue damage. Isn't this like banned in... As far as I know, it's like banned in several states or something? Because it does too much damage to people's innards. Because it fragments inside the body, right? Soft tissue. In video games, hollow points increase damage against unarmored targets. So we even have different kinds of 9mm ammunition. Interesting. And our battery has limited uses. You do not have the correct ammo. Okay. Year 2000, perhaps. 23 years, chat. There's a ladder over there. It would have been cool if they changed the running animation of Aya carrying a submachine gun or long arm. Or maybe it's only with submachine guns where she doesn't even keep it at the low ready. She's holding it like a pistol. Two hands, Aya. A high voltage cable. Boss. I smell a boss. Here's another high voltage cable. A cable and a steam pipe. The lift is on the floor above. That man must be up there. Great. I should warn Rupert. He might try to escape by helicopter. Or maybe he has a flight suit on and he's gonna jump. Hello there. It's a nice greeting. Look at Aya's face. What are you? Q&A time, huh? I'm a hunter, just like you. My turn. Guess what this is? A warrant for your arrest. This is your life, little girl. Here, come and take it, if you can. Why is this necessary, sir? Sir? Why are we doing this? FBI, shoot first. Of course he's resistant to fire, obviously. Ah! Oh shit. Yeah! Eat it! Ow! So it's targetable. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. Aya! You get tired? I thought that was just... Oh, I'm paralyzed. No wonder I'm okay, I have a thing. I have a thing. Ah! Why are we fighting? Pretty good for a Fed. Want some more? We'll finish this up here. He watches way too much anime. Oh, he let the elevator down. Thank you. You're waiting for this moment. Sorry if I kept you waiting for too long. I'm glad you're here for it. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, we got stim and penicillin. Don't forget that. We got 282 rounds. We're good. Let's drink a recovery 2 before we head in. Sort. Ah. The lift is down here. Is down now. Go up. Ah, can I save? Help, I wanna save. Oh, thank you. That was pretty smooth. I didn't know. Like, I'm not used to the targeting system here. I was wondering, like, how do I interact with those... the voltage things. Obviously, it's connected to the boss. It was an accident when Aya targeted it. It is like the auto-targeting. It helped us out. I can't back down now. I have to follow him. I can't save the game because saving games doesn't exist in real life. There are no save files in the real world. Guess you gotta face the music. I like this though. It's like first boss fight, rooftop in LA. Enough games, now drop it. Do it! Now! What? Afraid to shoot me? Time's up, little girl. He did jump. Listen! Oh yeah, where'd he go? He jumped to the next building. What? That's impossible. What is that in your hand? It was lying on the ground over here. You know, I think that's the bomb detonator. What? Can you defuse it? You're kidding, right? Did you press something? Don't look at me. There must have been someone with another detonator. We'd better get out of here. Relax. The chopper's on its way. If it gets here in time. The building is not even like shuddering yet. That was a little too close. Wow, okay. Saved by the cavalry. Whoa! Thank you for the lurk, Bonebreaker. Yeah, we actually finished the intro level. September 5, 2000, 1:44 a.m., Mist Center, Los Angeles. Eric Baldwin. I definitely appreciate the better camera. Good work, you two. Better camera angles. Is there anything else? Well, actually. Here, take a look at this. Cattle mutilation? UFO invasion? Aliens ate my spaghetti? And this article is... I'm going on a UFO hunt? It may lead to that. Autopsies of those cow carcasses showed cell degeneration. Agent Brea, I trust you know what that means. Neo-mitochondrion creatures, NMCs. We know they have a vast appetite due to an unusually high metabolic rate. Sounds like dialogue from Metal Gear. And it's our job to teach them some table manners. Exactly. I think I watched too much Leon. The necessary documents are in this folder. I imagine his voice as Campbell from Metal Gear now. Eric Baldwin to be featured in his own story. Wait, what's this? Key item. What are we supposed... missed search warrant? UMA photograph? Oh, okay, he gave us this kit. Missed search warrant. Special FBI search warrant authorizes a broad range of activities in anticipation of missed emergency procedures. I'm sure Eric Baldwin was... You know, he's chief for a reason. I'm pretty sure he's had his adventures. Yume photograph. Photograph of an animal corpse over 15 feet in length. Holy shit. 15 feet. Yeah. A man holding a shotgun is visible on the right. Out of focus background makes location hard to determine. Appears to be a desert region. We're actually going to the desert region. That's the only thing I remember from this game. The motel. Manual. The existence of neo-mitochondria is unknown to the public. Missed operations are officially explained as criminal hunts or natural gas explosions. The current investigation is officially a manhunt for a serial killer. Map. Dry field map. Mitochondria is a better plot device than nanomachines in your opinion. You know, as over the top and crazy as it sounds, is mitochondria gaining sentience and taking over and everything, I still find it pretty cool. I have never experienced... I've never heard of a story like it. Like what other... I'm pretty sure there are other stories about sci-fi mitochondria exceeding human evolution and breaking free and free the mitochondria and all that, right? God damn it, Bonebreaker, your puns are too high level. Man, you're in a class above us right now. Because when I hear Baldwin, who's the Baldwin most people know? But yeah, Baldwin. Well done, Bonebreaker. You win this time. Well, that's sorry. That's why I did it. Like I was like, oh yeah, like Eric Baldwin, not that Baldwin. A map of our investigation area in the Mojave Desert. The surrounding landscape is hilly with a number of mesas. With the exception of the town of Dryfield, the area is empty and barren. A good excuse to not put much in the environment. I don't suppose I'll be fighting any giant cactus creatures. Ha 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 ha, Cactuar. Cut the crap, ya? This isn't a Final Fantasy game. What about the Acropolis, sir? I'll have another team do cleanup. You just worry about fixing up your arm. Yes, sir. Agent Brea, you have your orders. That will be all. Worth it, Bonebreaker, for breaking your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. We should be wrapping up soon, actually. I could keep going, but goddamn. Hey, Aya, guess what? What do you want, Pierce? Whoa, upset about the new assignment? Wouldn't you be? Anyway, got some tasty news for you. Little something about that implant you found. Well, cough it up, Pierce. Turns out it's a microtransmitter, state of the art. Those shape-changing creatures? Somebody was controlling them, Aya. Oh, controlling? Like livestock or something. Come to think of it, they were even branded. Night of the Killer Cows? Seriously though, why would someone tag them? And for what purpose? Your guess is as good as mine. All I know is I'm off for a drive in the desert. Speaking of which, I found sand in that implant. Sand? Aya hates sand. Get this, when I analyzed it, it matched samples from the Mojave. You're kidding. We found NMCs in every part of the US, except arid regions. We thought they couldn't take the heat. Aya hates the heat. But the sand in that implant may prove otherwise. You don't say. Maybe my desert safari is connected with this case after all. Most likely. So, perk up, Aya. Pierce? Thanks for the info. I swear, like, if Aya were to come to life in a remake or something, they probably would consider 2B's tandem voice actors. Hal said the SWAT weapons were returned to the police department. You mean we follow procedure here? We don't get to keep our loot? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! We are in the FBI. We are an agent. No. It makes sense. Okay, I appreciate that lore-wise. That's an interesting twist that people who are used to like Dungeons and Dragons have to adjust to when they play something like Delta Green, where you're part of an alphabet agency. Is that what they call it? An alphabet agent? You know, FBI, etc., etc. CIA, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like if you're Delta Green, which is like a secret organization, and you can masquerade as, you know, the other alphabet agencies. Your CIA but Delta Green, your FBI but Delta Green, etc., etc. You have to register your weapons. Everything has to be accounted for. If you loot shit on the scene of the crime, you can't just take it with you. You have to follow procedure. It's an interesting experience. You know, we're used to like, hey, we killed all the people. Yeah, loot. Let's keep it. So I see why now. Why in the intro alone, they give us like an MP5. They give us a lot of items, body armor. So it seems to be that is that the gameplay loop here. Like Parasite Eve 1 was like a, you know, RPG. You grow. Here it feels like, okay, you have general stats that develop, but your items, it's per mission. So it's like loadout per mission. So it's a bit more standalone. And you have a hub. All right, that's different. You should go get replacements. Jody's waiting for you in firearms. Ready to go? Not yet. Alright, so Pierce is the guy to go for when we leave. Can't be too prepared, I always say. Oh, we could stuff shit in our trunk. We really are gonna pack for a road trip. So that means... Oh wait, item box. Oh, this is our item box. Okay. That's cool. Nice. So we do keep our shit. Oh wait, the stuff we don't have to turn back in. Like the general medicine and stuff. Like not owned by the SWAT or other agencies. I get it. Alright. Spoils still go to us. Sweet. Clip-on pouch. Huh? More assault suit attachments available. Oh, wait, shit. What if we get better armor? I used it. Good desert jacket. Has attachments, but poor protection. No! The game didn't even auto-save. Oh, well. I'm sure we'll find more in the field. Alright, let's just kit it up and get ready for... So we can like jump into the next session without doing this item management stuff. I'll get it out of the way. We'll start winding things down. It is approaching 3 a.m. where we're from. But I surprisingly had fun with the game. And not just like hang out with you guys, but like the game itself. Like we only did like one... We only did the intro mission. Basically the analog to the opera. Like that was their opera mission. The opera was literally like theatrical. Like I love the elegance to it. It is... I love the aesthetic of it. You know, I love theater. I love watching all that. So it just struck a chord with me. The setting, New York is a backdrop, Christmas Eve, flames in the opera. It is beautiful. And the transformations, chasing down Eve, that was great. This one, it's like I'm in a 90s action film. Like, it's different. it's, you know, got my machine guns, I got my assault vest, bodies everywhere, shooting everything up, and chasing down this strange masked guy who thinks he's, I don't know what he is, another hunter, crazy. He had probably extreme methods. I guess different hunters operate differently. Yeah, very different initial experience. Initial impressions, though, I'm okay with the gameplay. Like, I'm finding it more engaging. Definitely, I'm finding it more engaging than waiting for your active bar to fill up. I was never really a fan of the ATB system. Not really. But yeah, cool. That's cool. Can we get rid of the Tonfa baton? Oh, we can actually. So you can actually soft lock yourself, or you have to run away to get ammo if you ever run out. Because in PE1, you always have to have a melee weapon, I think. Okay, we got 2 recoveries, a vinyl pack filled with liquid. All right, let's get our penicillin, stem. For a boss, maybe 9mm Hydra. Pepper spray if we get overwhelmed. Can we sort? Oops. How do I sort? Aside from leaving and checking it again, is there a way to like squish? Anyway, we have 2 recoveries, 1 recovery item of each, penicillin stem. Let's check out the mysterious items. Let's identify it. It's an interesting little touch. Can't we have them identify items for us? That could kind of make sense. But also, like, on the field, like, I don't know what this drink does. I guess I'm gonna drink it and see how it reacts to our cells. So in essence, we're feeding the little sister inside of us. That's weird. Anyway. MP boost. Alright. I think we are ready. This is what we're bringing into the field. Dante Electro, welcome and thank you for the tip. You can see item info by pressing triangle. Thank you for that tip and welcome to the table. We're just doing item management. We're gonna get a teaser of the next zone, but yeah, we just finished the first zone. Took us quite a while, but I had a lot of fun. First time going through the game, and I'm excited to go to the next zone. But we're gonna get this out of the way, and we'll be streaming this like every Tuesday. Great. See, it would have been great to have like a little legend. This is great. Thank you so much. Triangle. Military global positioning system includes a motion detector. So we can do it for question mark items. There. Simple. Triangle press. Amazing. Okay, that's a nice little creative decision from the developers to force you to know what this item does. Because I am very guilty of not reading item descriptions. Okay? I get a ton of items in RPGs. I'm like, whatever, auto. I don't even read many skill descriptions. Okay? I'm guilty of that. I like living in the moment and learning and doing in the moment. Like, I don't like spending time like looking through 50 skill descriptions. But this is a nice little thing. Like, oh, it's a question mark. What does this item do? Triangle. Oh, okay. You're bombarded with the relevant information immediately in bold. Recover full HP. Recover 150 HP is an attachment. And it's great. It's a nice little reward for, it teases you. What is this question mark? Cool. Nutritive tonic. Heals lots of HP. I don't know what this is in real life though. What is it? Because I'm pretty sure this is based on a real life tonic. But okay. Use it, will recover full HP. But as an attachment, it's less? Huh. Yeah. As an attachment, it's less. Is that supposed to simulate what? Like, isn't it the same? Doesn't it take the same time? Oh wait, when we're in combat, do we even have access to the main inventory? I don't think so. No, right? Okay, so in combat, I guess it kind of makes sense. You know, it's a bit less effective because you can't optimally apply it. You can't like, well, I is just like basically shooting everyone like, "Ugh, health potion, whatever. I get it. So that's a nice little mechanical thematic decision that I like as well. So you have to consider easy access while in combat, but it's a bit less effective because you can't spend time downing your Coca-Cola. But out of combat, full HP recovery. Drink it all in. Okay, I like that. I like that. Again, game changer, Dante Electro. We would not have found out about the freaking triangle to discover. Ringer solution. This is for attachment. You literally attach yourselves to a blood substitute. Recover full HP, full MP. So full resto. Cool. I was imagining Aya now like strapped up to like an IV and just... Interesting. What about the recovery items? As an attachment. Okay. Sweet. We keep finding the drink here. Somebody left another drink. They must have forgotten it. Who? Thank you. So I'll make it a habit to check this. I guess they keep it stocked. Either Jody or Pierce. Thank you. Hi, Aya. Welcome to Bouquets, Guns, and Ammo. Or, yeah, a veritable bouquet of ammunition. Trade BP for new weapons? Yes. Alright. M4. This is what I remember my brother going into the desert with. And apparently it used up all his BP to get the freaking M4. If you're gonna be encountering monsters, let's bring an assault rifle. Oh shit, we need to buy ammo separately. But do we want a shotgun? Shotgun is so iconic for like survival horror stuff. You know, Resident Evil, you always want a shotgun in your inventory. Well, at least for me. I cannot leave home without a shotgun if I'm gonna face, I don't know, zombies or BOWs or something. But, you know, M4 assault rifle, versatile. I like flexibility. Ugh. Okay. I was worried I wasted my +1 pouch item, but armor's expensive. Okay. But it's okay. Just don't get hit. Famous last words. I keep saying that. In like Souls-like games and RPGs, I always neglect Constitution, Vitality, Defense, because I'm thinking, oh, I could just dodge it or I can just parry it. Usually my biggest mistakes in those games. I never learn because I want to pump up damage. I want to pump up dexterity. I want to pump up other stats. Like health and defense, so boring. Alright, so combat lights are 60. God, these probably these disposable batteries. Disposable single-use flashlights. What the hell? What? Portable flashbang? Stim, penicillin, 80/80, MP boosts. Okay, not bad. Armor will have to wait, because I want my M4. Thank you. We have enough for... 320 bullets. Okay. Be sure to drink lots of water. Thanks, Jody. Don't want to dry up and become some NMC's beef jerky. Yum, beef jerky. Do I press X? Oh, okay. Thanks, Jody. And I like how this time your colleagues are functions in the game. Like, I was expecting more out of the cast in Parasite Eve 1. I enjoyed Parasite Eve 1, okay, but like comparing it now, like initial impressions, first hours of the game, I like how you'll start to get to know these casts as you interact with them. They serve a function in the game. Jody sells your stuff. They get the reputation for that. Pierce manages the garage, the firing range, etc., etc. It was nice. Like I wanted to get to know the other cast members more in Parasite Eve 1. But admittedly, you know, it's the first Parasite Eve. We're focusing on Aya and her story, her origin story. So it's a typical progression, I would say, in sequels where, all right, we built up Batman. What do we do in Batman 2? Let's focus on the villains and the supporting cast because we already know we cannot develop Batman as much as we did, you know, volume wise in the first. So yeah, I get it. We already had our origin story with Aya for one. So now it's like, all right, let's try to introduce interesting cast members to add some spice to it and maybe add a few, you know, few but massive revelations for Aya's personal story. So that's what I'm predicting here. And again, I love interacting with NPCs. I love interacting with like supporting cast members. They are the unsung heroes of a lot of stories. Why can't... Wait, we have all this shit? Revive? Oh, we have XP to spend. Healing. We have... We're the Avatar! I keep forgetting the order though. Like the intro is so iconic. Avatar The Last Airbender, but I keep forgetting the order of elements. Earth. Fire. Air. No. Air second to the last, right? Dude, I don't know. Anyway. So we have elements now. Electricity knocks down targets with a small blast wave. Hey, cool, thunder wave. Immolates enemy. Reduces physical damage. Raises bullets kinetic energy and penetration. Ooh, energy shots back. Heals a little HP. Restores normal status over time. So it's not an instant cure for like paralysis and stuff? Huh. And for A1, it's just straight up, no secondary fire, just unload. Alright, no other armor. Do I want to keep this in our... Is it faster to switch to our M93? Is it faster to switch to your sidearm than to reload in this game? Does Call of Duty logic apply to this? Before Call of Duty. Switching to your sidearm is always faster than reloading. Wise words from Captain Price. Doesn't seem to be though. Open the menu, switch to the M93R. It probably might be faster actually. We can experiment. How do I quickly... I remember I found an option to quickly remove all attachments. There we go. Oh, no, it's... We have to load it? Okay, so we can like keep different ammunition types loaded. Just in case. To fit the situation. Okay. We can like get our M93R ready with some Hydra ammunition. Okay. Definitely more build theories here. I'm seeing it now. Or I'm... Definitely more preparing than Parasite Eve 1. So keep our ammunition there. Keep our sidearm ready as well. Want to test if we can fix that. Secondary ammunition as well. Have some handgun magazines, probably in our duty belt. Since it'll only be pulling it out once in a while, emergency situations, we can use our special ammunition with M93R. Let's load it with some Hydra ammunitions. Nice. This helps so much. Triangle, operation, triple, and single. Man, I love the 93R's design. I don't know what it is about it, but still, I love the 92FS. You know, like John Woo popularized it in the Hong Kong action films also. The dual wielding the 92FS, amazing, beautiful handgun. What is it loaded with? It doesn't say in the description. So you just have to make sure. Okay. Then we get our healing items for oh shit moments. I think we're still recovery 2 level. We got one more slot for the GPS. Good luck to us for status effects, I guess. Actually, I don't even think we need the GPS. It hasn't really come in handy. Well, let's keep it for now. All right, now they don't really teach this, but I guess XP to level up your skills. What about our HP? How do we increase that? Wait, walk, run? Set I as default movement. Beginner should use walk. Wait, we can run? Since we don't have healing items, penicillin and stuff like that, we can make up for it with having a PE power. Restores normal status. Fires a burst of flame. Immolates enemy. Oh, okay. Triangle for... Nice. Activates mitochondria in skin, causing combustion. Heavy burns in the target complicate cutaneous respiration. Area of effect. This one is... I'm guessing orange means most effective. Most damage, I would say. What do you call it? Effective, not effective range, but optimal range. Activates mitochondria in the hands, emitting a flash wave of heat. Targets sustain burn damage. That's cool. Mitochondria focus in the hands and release an electrical charge, necrotizing target's epidermis. I like how they're trying to describe it scientifically. Activates mitochondria, creating a discharge that detonates air molecules. The blast wave knocks down enemy targets. That sounds nice. A nice oh shit button. Uses mitochondria to draw on the Earth's magnetic field, forming a protective shield against physical blows around the host. See, they try to science it. They try to science explain it. I appreciate that. Using the magnetic field generated by mitochondria greatly increases bullet velocity. Powerful but limited duration. Increases mitochondria to enhance energy output and speed healing until the mitochondria weaken. Metabolism. Uses mitochondria to form antibodies, causing a natural immunizing reaction. Not 100% reliable. Huh. Well, since we don't have enough slots to keep penicillin and stims, which I think are guaranteed cure, this'll have to do for now. Let's try that. Revive these mitochondria. Okay, XP costs 500. Bonus MP 1. Oh, so investing in our skills, I'm assuming, will also give us HP. In this case, bonus MP if we work on water. And I'm guessing fire gives us bonus MP. Okay, wait. Is earth HP? No, it's all bonus MP. Okay, Oh, thank you so much again, Lecter. The orange is the current attainable levels range. Okay. So the fall off of the green and then the yellow, that's like minimal damage or like no damage at all. All right. Let's strengthen this. 1250? Oof. Casting cost is lessened by 1. Fires 2 bursts, better power and range. There we go. So you're right. So now level 2, more range. Nice. We can't always rely on healing items in case we run out of healing items. This might be nice to have as well, but no, we have no HP. XP, I mean. It's cheaper to revive to level 1. 500. I wanted to get this, but next mission. Okay. I'm guessing items will increase HP. Maybe we'll find it. HP up or something. I'm assuming. Alright. We're ready for the desert. Aya, why are you running around with the... There, that's how I was expecting her to run with the MP5, but... There we go. Save. Save. Yeah, Vanoa, I have never heard of mitochondria being this bonkers powerful. It's like more powerful than nanomachines. Baldwin. What? You're still here. I need you on site today, Agent Brea. I'm just calling to check in on you, sir. Like, how are you doing? How are the kids? How's the wife? All right, I want to get a preview of the next mission. I'm ready to go, Pierce. Righto! I'll open the gate and off you go. Nice. Don't go into the light. September 5, 2000, 12:13 p.m. Mojave Desert, Nevada. Dry field. Oh, you hear that music? We're truly in the American Southwest now. That's the outfit I remember. Oh, great. More Coca-Cola. Well, better start by questioning the locals. If there are any, that is. Yeah, question them with your gun. Hanging out like that, geez. We basically have unlimited 9mm Parabellum. Like, sure. It should be safe to leave my extra items in the trunk. Do we even have an item limit? Oh shit, we do. Will I regret this? I don't know. HP and MP to the max. This is like an oh shit button, I guess. MP boost. Good word and pistol can achieve much more than just a good word. Yes. Oh man, FBI. I feel naked without a melee weapon. Let's keep some of our Hydra. No, you know, let's keep it there. You know, maybe we don't even need the M93R. Let's just use our assault rifle forever. All right, let's just do it. Move. Who needs... You know, let's just move it back. All right, we have 2 powers now. Metabolism, pyrokinesis. A gasoline pump. No time to fill up now. I've got a job to do. I still have plenty of gas in my tank. I can't see inside. It's too dark. Wait, there's someone looking out. Staring at me. I'll stare back. Huh? Where'd he go? I must be seeing things. It's dark inside the store. Spooky. Oh. A public phone. 75 cents. Wonder if it works. Do I have 75 cents in loose change? Baldwin, you're on site? Good. Gather what information you can. Also, unless it's an emergency, be sure to follow the Civilian Relations Manual at all times. That'll be all. Does it say, don't talk to them with your assault rifle brandished? Don't brandish your assault rifle in front of civilians? I don't have this manual. I'm sorry, sir. I don't remember it. It's not in my inventory. The Jack Cactus General Store. It's locked. When does that stop the police? Welcome to Dryfield, chat. Oh, so weird. Ow! Why is this burst fire? This is an M4! Ow! Shit. What a welcome. All right. Dude, you know, like, yeah, semi-auto is what you should be doing. Like, you only really fully auto in the movies. Like, you rarely do it in real life. But some moments in, like, in this video game, that weird, I don't know, man, donkey, whatever that thing was. It's weird because they have, like, human faces, but then they look odd. But yeah, that I think we needed to go on fully automatic. Ah, shit. Okay, we're gonna continue this chat next week. But I'm getting into it. I really am enjoying the updated, or not update, different gameplay. Like, I can see why it's divisive. But this is just bringing me back to the year 2000. I was not even in my teens. I've clearly remember Aya in this outfit and this motel sequence. I think I watched my brother play this when he also had an M4 and everything. So it brings me back. Yeah, her outfit change. We are in the Mojave Desert now. So area 272, I think, Dryfield. So we're going to continue and investigate this area. We're going to investigate a series of cattle mutilations. We're going to follow the civilian something manual and make sure we talk to the locals properly and get them to cooperate, and we'll get to the bottom of the cattle mutilations next week. So this weekend, officially, we stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And Tuesdays is Parasite Eve 2-day. Fridays and Sundays, we're going through Witch Spring R, which is really an amazing Korean RPG. In a very similar style as the Atelier Ryza games. Mixes of, crafting, simulation, developing your little witch. I feel very attached to Pieberry, the character, and the cast is so lovable and endearing. So we're doing that for the weekend. And if I ever find more time to stream, which I do want to find more time to stream, I just jump into Baldur's Gate 3 once in a while to try and tickle that supposed evil side of me that I want to explore in a video game. I never play evil characters in games. I wanted to try it out. So Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, guess what? For those who were there yesterday, my game crashed. My PC just shut off. It happens once in a while. I think my graphics card overheated because I was streaming for 12 hours. it just conked out, and I actually lost my progress. I stayed up to do the three boss fights in the Goblin. I had to do the Goblin Fortress all over again. Like, I don't know why. I think it's because either one, there weren't any autosaves throughout that, or I never quick saved. It went so smoothly, chat. Like, if you watch the VOD, we took down each cult leader. Honestly, like, I was so impressed by our own performance, because I'm not really that great with these games, but it was so great, so cinematic, so thematic. I freaking loved it. Perfect meld of mechanics and RP. That's my jam. And I was so happy about it. And then my computer crashed, and I'm saying, oh, well, it probably quick auto saved at some point. But apparently, I never quick saved. For the entire thing, I never quick saved. So I had to do everything again. So I stayed up. I did it. I may have lost a few more items. It definitely was way more brutal. We were so lucky with our rolls, chat. Like, we had streamer luck live. So I just played it again. I basically chose the same things, did the same things, got to the same point. And so we're up to speed again. I will never forget about quick saving now, because honor mode, we're gonna have to do that. And also, just there is actually a way to quit out of honor mode without it auto saving. That is against the spirit of honor mode, but if you run up against the bug, you need to do that. There's a random share as well, so I tried to redo the whole thing again, right? And I thought, okay, I already did it once. I'm allowed to save scum to get to the point we were at. So I did. But then we ran into some game-breaking bugs, like the enemy's turn would get stuck. It wouldn't proceed. There was this combat where I missed literally 10 times in a row. It was so disastrous. It's like, I don't even know how we survived or did it that smoothly. So at least it is recorded for posterity. Long story short, we got it. We did it, and we're gonna try to recruit Minthara. But I also found out that to recruit Minthara, not only do you have to go through such a convoluted process to recruit her if you want to maintain the tieflings, but okay, you have to jump through hoops, and once you get to Moonrise Towers, you have to do successive difficult wisdom checks. So I'm thinking, okay, you know what? Yeah, we're in honor mode, but if we ever get to that point, I just really want Minthara on our party. More to like collect the companions and to experience a companion that you'd never get on a quote unquote good playthrough. So, you know, I might just like break that rule if we fail those wisdom saves just for Minthara. So I'll see how I feel about that. Because she's not game breaking or anything, right? She's just another companion. Honor mode is still preserved in terms of the difficulty of combat. You can respec anyone to fulfill Minthara's roles. You know, they're just stats. Basically, you can copy anyone's stats with withers, and they're just basically story related. So I don't know. We'll consider it. But I just really want to try to see how Minthara's like and try to achieve a lawful evil playthrough. So that's what we're going to look forward to in between these streams. And yeah, I'm not going to keep you all for any longer. I just really appreciate you guys for being here on the second stream of the year. Thank you so much. We made some new friends. Thank you so much for the follow, Flick, Anita Maxwin 111. Thank you for hanging out and spending time with us. Spicy Pepperoni, Izzy, Bonebreaker, Hana Kuwash, Belinissima. How do you pronounce that properly? Vanoa, of course. Tassar, thank you for dropping by. I know you're expecting Baldur's Gate 3, but hey, let's join us. Please join us on the raid. Let's raid out. Let's do things right this year. And let's check out who is available to stream. Available to raid. It's just difficult with these hours, but well, Seika streaming, playing Reverse 1999, Seika Twitch Mom with the Philippines. Though she's a very huge channel, like 10,000 plus followers. So I'm not sure if that's within like raid parameters. Is anyone streaming Parasite Eve 2? We're the only ones streaming Parasite Eve 2. Okay. No problem. Uh fun fact, Jen and Aliona are streaming Baldur's Gate 3 if you want to experience that. I found it very enjoyable to watch the Baldur's Gate 3 actors play the game. So if you want to watch Shadowheart and her performance director girlfriend, that's how it's titled, play Baldur's Gate 3, you could just like jump in and like join Jen and Aliona if you want to check that out. But yeah, obviously we're not gonna rate like 20. They're in like hundreds, dozens and thousands of followers. Shows he's playing Sekiro. I'm not sure how I ended up on their channel. You know what? Let's... How do we do this? Is anyone streaming Parasite Eve 1? Let's check. No, wow. No one is... Okay, someone is live. Oh, someone is actually live. But it's in Cyrillic. I don't know if this is... it's not an English stream. Not an English stream. I don't even want to check. They're in the motel. Spoilers. You'll find them as Kaifmanov, Vanoa. But we're not, it's not in English and it's spoiler territory. I don't want to spoil myself. So we're going to skip that for now. I don't have anyone on my list. If anyone wishes to guide the raid, you may do so. Oh, it's Russian. Okay, definitely not. Magical Pearl, Dead by Daylight. May Dawn, Lethal Company. How did we end up at May Dawn server? Okay, you know what? It's been a while since we raided Seika. Let's just say hello. Seika's an old friend of mine. I also do want to introduce you guys to Seika. Seika's such a wholesome streamer. She may not look it, but she has been a driving force in the local Twitch scene. And she doesn't stream often. She has been streaming a bit more often. And they're playing Reverse 1999 right now, doing some dailies. I have not actually seen actual gameplay from it, but I do hear that the story is interesting. And she's been very supportive of the channel, and I just want to be able to support her back and show you guys over to that channel. But I really had an amazing time with you guys today for our first Parasite Eve 2 stream. I'll see you all officially on Friday for Witchspring R for a Korean RPG. Amazing game. And in between, I may have some tabletop sessions, so I may not be able to stream, but look forward to more. I'm not gonna quote lawful evil. I'm gonna call it lawful evil playthroughs. All right, lawful evil Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. But I had a great time with you guys. Thank you so much. Take care, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one, and I'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.